Welcome to Shadow Empress Tarot. I am a messenger of the Most High, with the power to travel through the shadow realms. I am here to guide you through spiritual warfare so you can achieve your soul's desires. What you need to know is, God is my guide, truth is my religion, and my channel is intense shadow work. So if you are mentally or emotionally unstable, you've been warned. What's up, Shadow Gang? We back up in this thing. Before I get started, I'd like to thank all you guys for your support. 15K, your likes, shares, subscribes, memberships, donations. I really appreciate you. So let me start, because y'all know when I get black magic on my table, I gotta do a disclaimer. I'm gonna try to be good with my mouth, but these people really be getting to me because they're whack. And when I pull, oh Lord, oh my God, when I pull for my readings, I never get the full story. I get a thumbnail. As soon as I'm ready to read it and I sit down, it starts to open up. And I kind of picked this up yesterday, but not as strong. And I'm like, man, I was looking after I finished pulling for this reading. There are so many cards out here. So if you're going to watch this reading, buckle up. And some of y'all say y'all get your popcorn, y'all get your tea, whatever. Yeah, because this is a long one. I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to be with the amount of cards, a 4-hour reading. Like, I hope not, but it's a big ass pile. Sometimes I'd be like, Spirit, do you even love me? Shit. But anyway, complaining about it ain't gonna do nothing. So anyway, we moving on. But I be in my feelings. On the surface, it's magic. Underneath, it's spiritual warfare. But not just any spiritual warfare. This warfare is ancient. And it's literally out here like that. I'm feeling like, not only am I feeling like, but the messages, there's threads of energy or messages that are coming through these cards saying that we are in the end times and spiritual warfare with these demons. It's time to cut it off. It's time for win or lose. It's real out here in these spiritual streets. And sometimes I start to lean over to like it's a burden seeing this, but hell no, this ain't no burden. Like, if you got zombies and monsters coming at you, is that a burden to know that they coming? That's a blessing. So I gotta get my shit together. And it's reading gonna be, oh my God, the amount of cards, and just, this is warfare. And it's deep. So let me just get my life together. Let's bless this place. And I'm hungry too. Y'all know, do y'all get that where you feel like you don't want to eat? You don't like, damn, I don't feel like chewing. And I didn't eat yesterday. But that's good for readings like this. That might have been spirit making me feel like that, so I can hold this energy better. If you are positive, you better bless this place. If you are negative, you better get up out my face. If you are positive, you better bless this place. If you are negative, you better get up out my face. And that's the problem. That's the problem. These people don't want to get up out your face because they crazy. And dumb. I'ma try. But I ain't making no promises. Y'all already know how I am, so that's that. And the spirit already know how I am, and that's that. Shit, they know what I'ma say. So, look. All right. So many cards. And I really don't know what's going to come out of them. So let's go. First card out is the Three of Swords. Let me, because y'all know I'm old as fuck. Let me see. I got my magnifying glass. Heartache from beyond time and space. Sci-Fi Tarot presents the Three of Swords, a card of pain, sorrow, and grief. Do not despair. This too shall pass. Whoever this person is that you are in spiritual warfare with, they are from a past, I won't say a past life, many past lives. This reading, this is a person. But I'm feeling and I'm seeing that this is really not about. Oh my, here we go. I do not do this until I start reading. It's really, it is a person for you to be aware of the package that this energy is coming in, but this is a demon. This is a demon that's been trying to injure your soul for lifetimes. Like, these demons, what they want us to do, they want us to basically morph into them. Like, this, whatever this soul is, this dirty soul is, and the energies, the forces that use them to come for you, what they want the light beings to do is carry heavy energy from lifetime to lifetime, so you can't achieve what you came here to do. Like it says, the card of pain, sorrow, and grief. And that is the type of light, and I talked about this in membership about forgiveness. Like, this demon, whoever this person is, whoever this spirit is, this soul is, they betrayed you over and over. A force that they accepted in their energy got them to betray you over and over and over lifetimes, and you went into the next lifetime without completely healing that grief and that sorrow and that pain that this person caused. What's on my board today? This person has been doing this to you for lifetime. Rather, the energy that's attached to them has been doing this to you for lifetimes. Heartache from beyond time and space. This is beyond the physical. But why though? Why? Why has this energy been coming for you for a lifetime? To trap you, to damage your soul, to the soul is kind of like a library. And what these energies, these forces want to do is they don't want what you experience here in the 3D to turn into wisdom, into universal knowledge. They want it to stay in its raw, lower form, like pain and sorrow and things like that. And particularly, it's an important mission to make sorrow and pain stick to you. This person, as a person, and because the only how these dark forces can use this person is them making the choice to want to come after you, them hating you, them being jealous of you, them coveting what you have. That's them. That's them creating the perfect space for darker forces, energies to work through them. The choices you make determines what side you're on. But this is, now that we are in the end times, whatever is working through this person has completely taken over. And that's where I'm feeling like, yeah, this final stage, after this demon has completely ruined the soul of this spirit that you have soul ties with, is coming for you. And it's coming for you through magic. It's using the sign of the times, and magic is awakening again. The goal of these forces, in particular, this entity that has traveled through time and space to come after you in multiple incarnations, you are supposed to be. The object is you are supposed to be a damaged and trapped soul. Or you're supposed to think you're trapped. Because see, you can get out. This place, remember, is an illusion. This entity, this spirit, wanted you in the illusion of being trapped and broken, sad, pain, sorrow. Coming after the Eight of Swords. And I'll be tripping. This card comes out like, there are certain cards that really come out a lot. And I really feel like at certain times, I'm like, I know it's the same group because the same cards come out for this group or this person. Peter. Once heir to a wealthy family, Peter was disowned for his close relationship with an elf, and his friend was killed. He now spends time seeking the familial magics forbidden to him by his father, the wicked duke. Whoever this person is right now, they are seeking. They have used, and they continue to seek forbidden magic because it's not working. This demon has met you this lifetime, and you are way stronger than you've ever been. Game Master Secret. In an attempt to revive his beloved friend, Peter has begun dabbling in necromancy. This person is doing like necromancy. They're doing death magic and shit. Forbidden magic. Peter has the stats of a cult, and they're a part of a cult fanatic. In addition, he may cast animate dead once per day. This person is really playing with like death magic, graveyard, shit like that to trap you. They are searching for something to defeat you. They need this to happen. This spirit, because I'm calling this person a spirit, not a soul, because they don't have one. Their essence, their information of the experiences of their soul is not there anymore. They're a shell. They're just a spirit. This needs to happen. Look, doesn't this look like the end times? The city's on fire, war. This is the time. We're wrapping shit up, y'all. And when you got spiritual warfare going on like this, these entities, they know it's only one winner. They got to win, or else they're going to be in trouble or something. I get bits and pieces of what's going on with these demons and the spiritual courts. They got a judgment long ago. And spirit just tells me bits and pieces, not everything. But these motherfuckers, they in trouble. And with every round of the game, we lose some and so do they. It's like they're punished. But there's some part that they won in spiritual courts. And we are here, literally, we're here to create and all that. But we're here to drag them in for judgment. One by one. I don't know what that means. But coming after Peter, and this is why this person has to find forbidden magic. They need something strong. Because you are a star. You come in your incarnations and you do what we're all here to do, is create. If you're not creating anything, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing here. And this can be anything. This don't have to be a Fortune 500 company. You just need to be creating. Your heart, your soul needs to be in it. That's how you know it's real creation, and you're one of them. This person who came for you with magic, they was just being dumb as fuck. And this could be anybody, but particularly a friendship, because it's saying that in an attempt to revive his beloved friend, Peter has begun dabbling in necromancy. But this necromancy is not to revive you, it's to unalive you. They might need dark magic to revive the relationship. And I keep picking that up, that this magic is not going to work with this because there's no cord. You don't care. Like, it's something about, like, you got to care. You got to have some type of energy feeding into this person, even just to care, even just to be a little mad that this person is throwing magic at you or whatever. This person needs you to care, and they need some type of magic to revive the relationship in order to continue to destroy you. But the energy is so strong. They can't find nothing that talks about a soul like you. You're a creator. You have the divine spark, blessed, and blessings may blessed and blessings may bring you my happiness spring. Oh no, blessed and blessings may in you my happiness spring. So you bless people and you have the capacity to heal. I'm going to read that again. Blessed and blessing may in you my happiness spring. You can meet people and heal them, make them feel better. Like, you leave a piece of you happiness within them. Like, they don't want nobody here with this spark. Like, as they taking people down one by one, you can come and put a drop of your soul, a drop of your water within them, and it can heal. They don't want that. And this person that's sending magic, they're finding out that there is power in people like you, or like there's not a lot. That is not something. You're not normal. You got the star, and then you have the night. Not only are you a creator, one of the people who come here and do the work here that you came here to do, your rank is high. In the spiritual realms, you're considered to be a spiritual warrior for real. Like, I ain't making this shit up. It's right here. With this dragon right here. Y'all know that's rank. And, like, y'all gotta watch these TV shows and stuff. They be telling us the truth, like Game of Thrones. And the bloodlines and the families and The dragons and shit, like that is a reflection of what I be seeing in the spirit, y'all. Dirty bloodlines against strong bloodlines and shit. Dragons is power, and that's runs in the bloodline rank. Come on, that shit is for real. I be seeing it in my mind's eye. Damn, I got a dragon. It says, walk forth and across the mountains, keeping my north beyond all pain. See, you come here, the reason why you got rank like this is because life after a lifetime, you make it like you have many lifetimes made it to your north node. Or made it far on your north node. Like, you really do the damn thing. Like, you're able to, it says, walk forth and across mountains. You overcome things in this 3D, which a lot of souls cannot do. You overcome things, and many lifetimes you have reached your north node of that lifetime. Rank like a mug right here. Star and night. Hey, yeah, they gotta find something. They gotta find something, because these Amazon books and these Google pages ain't hitting. Actually, all that information that they trying, and with their notes and everything trying to use, is getting them more in trouble. Coming after the star is the seed. Don't play with me right now. You got the star, you got the night, and you have the seed. Look, and if the seed is 15, you're the opposite of the devil energy. Yeah, this is spiritual warfare. The devil energy is restriction. You are the seed. You are growth. Yeah, they don't want... You're a target. It's like the Matrix sees you. Once you incarnate here, the Matrix has been watching you from the get-go. Lifetime after lifetime. The entities of the Matrix, they hate your ass for real. Look at this. And you see this, right? You got this from whooping their ass. Lifetime after lifetime. Yeah, they hate your ass. This is real. No wonder I got so many cards. The seed. Grant me patience to hold still, as even when blind, my vision is fulfilled. Ain't that power? Ain't that power? To be able to be blind in this illusion and still create, still grow. Like, your vision is fulfilled. This placing is an illusion. Not everybody has the capacity to reach into the ethers and bring and manifest what they see in their mind's eye. Don't play. Star, night, and the seed. Ha 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 ha. Hold on, y'all. Coming after the seed is chrome. Hey, this is just crazy work. Like, this is crazy work. What kind of soul you are? Star, night, seed, and chrome. The wisdom in your soul is immense. And they want it. These entities, this dark force, they want to defeat you for your soul power. The knowledge in it. You have acquired, so being a star, the night, the seed, you have acquired so much knowledge in this realm. This, what you've done here, is like, you're one of the few. This is giving me Ready Player One vibes right now. Katniss Everdeen type shit. Crown. Such mysteries hold, but as one we build the story whole. You know that you are, every time, so many lifetimes you have woken up, and you know that we are all one and stuff like that. But that's not like, oh yeah, we just know we are all one. This comes from this. doing the work here, being connected. There's so much wisdom in your soul, bruh. They want it, they want it, they want it. And with this being turtle, you have acquired this knowledge over many, 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 many lifetimes. And these entities, this force has been trying to injure your soul for many, many, many lifetimes. And you just keep beating the fuck out of them every time they come for you. You learn the lesson and you cut. They come for you again. They get a bind from like a certain spirit or whatever, or a lesson or whatever. You learn a lesson, you cut. This particular person who's coming after you for magic, whoever this soul is, well, they no longer have a soul. This spirit is. This is, whoever this person is their only chance at getting at you. It's like they're your last karmic tie. Not only are they your last, but they were your strongest. That's why this person was able to follow you lifetime after lifetime. Whoever this soul is was evil enough, strong enough in the energy of evil to do such a thing. They may have, I think they have power on the dark side. Shit, this giving me Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader. All these movies is coming up in my mind right now. Your soul has so much wisdom and you are a master at temperance. Like you are a threat. You are the one in the Matrix. You are Neo. This is a real, I'm feeling the threat. And I didn't feel this before. Because like when I did the post about this reading, I'm like, this magic hole, fuck this. You know what I'm saying? But it's way deeper. Balance. No monster, no fairy. My reality is drawn to equity. No, like it says, no monster, no demon, no fairy. My reality is drawn in equity. So these lower beings for a lifetime has been trying to control your reality and injure your soul. And you are, look, you protect yourself. You are protected and you're balanced. Like this is a force, y'all. And I ain't even done with this card, y'all. This is a force. Hey, y'all, I'm in like 8 cards. And I got a pile this high, man. Look at this. I just feel like damn, y'all. No wonder I didn't eat yesterday. This is deeper than whoever this person doing magic on you. I feel like it's demons always watching. If you see gnats and shit like that, you're being monitored through other people. You are a threat. Oh, shit. Because, see, my energy is like, yes. But I'm tapping into dark forces right now. And they're like, hell no. This soul has to be taken down this lifetime. I just heard, or we're in trouble. Because a soul like yours plants seeds in other souls. You're contagious like they are. But your viral ability is even stronger than theirs. Fascinating. coming after I wanted to say violence. Damn. But anyway, Astera, slow are my senses in the firework, but steady in my race on the path of life. This is, you are monster to the other forces. Like, you travel the road less traveled. I'm going to read that again. Slow are my senses in the firework, but steady is my race on the path of life. The road less traveled, and you trust what the spirits tell you on that road. Like, you are revered. You are both revered and hated in the spiritual realm. But even the energies that have hate towards you, they got a certain amount of respect. Not the type of respect that bows down, but the type of respect that they know that they gotta get your ass because you're a force. Wow. I'm actually feeling fear. I have my hand on this next card that's coming after trust, and I'm feeling fear from these entities. They're monsters to us, but people like you are monsters to them. What? Did I read the trust card? I walk the thread that spirit weaved, no matter how, if seen or in the dark. I walk the thread that spirit weaved, no matter how, if seen or in the dark, no matter what. You trust. Like, with this blind, like, even when you can't see, you follow guidance. You follow your intuition. That's a person that's connected to the divine. Like, not everybody has that. Everybody is capable of being intuitive and connected to God, but not everybody is. Yeah, this Astera and trust, this is the road less traveled. That's why there has been this entity, a dark force trying to trap you for a lifetime. Weaver. This entity wants to weave a different fate for you. And it's definitely not a fate of power and growth. It's a destiny of pain. The Weaver. You determine the character's final destiny. You do not know when this fate will come to pass, but it becomes certain and inescapable. These entities, plus actually this person also, they want this for you. They want to be able to control your destiny, and they want it to be inescapable. They don't want you to be able to escape this. They can't hold you down. These motherfuckers, they are in so much trouble because they did magic on this. And it's a unicorn shit fight. Clarifying this, Weaver. So with this is a unicorn shit fight, I'm saying it's coming across to me like both of you guys are unicorns, but in a different way. Like, this person may have had rank in the dark side, which they are losing, and you have high rank on the light side, which is two unicorns duking it out. And that shit that's flying everywhere is you beating the shit out of them. These forces came for you. This person came for you, and they are getting the dog shit, the unicorn shit beat out of them. They getting mollywopped up in here. Like, for real. This person that's infected with this energy tried to trap you in a web, and they got their ass beat, and they still getting their ass beat. Them and the people they got to help them. This is completely opposite of what they thought. They thought you were shark bait. Them little niblets that you be throwing in the tanks at SeaWorld and shit. They didn't know you was this. They thinking you this. How they were so off. They were so off. And what's cold is these people put effort. This was a collaborative effort at the Three of Pentacles. They planned to build this on how to make you shark bait. And see, this is shark bait. This is the waters. And this took place in the spiritual realm. They thought they was going to eat you up. Whoever this person is, they're two-faced. They played in your face for real, for real. They were planning this and building, coming against you while playing in your face. And then they quickly, I don't know what happened. Everybody's situation is different, but they quickly turned on you. For what? Topsy-turvy? This is the Nine of Pentacles. For something that they wanted. Look at this. They wanted this, something material. Something to manifest for them in the physical. Three of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles? Yeah, this person thought they were going to get a lot from you. They thought they were going to get a lot from you. And they switched on you like they never even cared, because they didn't. They didn't. This was a fake Queen of Cups. This person has no emotions, no heart. Look at this, that other face. Two-face. And you know what that other face is? Look, even the same color face on the back of their head. This person got an entity attachment. This bitch, with this being a bird, like, I don't care. I don't need to talk to you, because I'm going to get this. I'm going to get the Nine of Pentacles. Bitch, fuck you. Oh, really? Yeah, fuck me, though. But now you stuck trying to figure out what you're going to do. Trying to find forbidden magic. And you got to find something stronger than strong, because you didn't know that you was going up against this. I mean, it's funny, not funny, but I mean, I don't really care. Nobody cares about these people. I'm not here to have compassion for them. I'm here to have compassion for you. I'm here to care about the people with souls. I'm not here to waste my energy on spirits that can't be helped. Fuck them. Because they're losers. Okay, I'm gonna get my life together. And this person is really a loser. And I'm not talking about on a physical level. How they're losing in the spiritual level is big. They're losing everything. This place is fake, but the spiritual is real. They're losing what's real because they wanted what's fake. They wanted the illusion. They wanted the illusion to be really strong and beneficial for them. Why did that card go with? Coming after the Queen of Cups is the Ace of Wands. This person is, let me cover that titty. This person is blowing their cap back. They are losing their wig. Like, this is the Ace of Wands, so this is fire. They did all this planning. They showed you their true face, that they're two-faced. They showed you that they didn't care. And now this person is, look, wigged out. They are wigging out. They are losing it. They are really losing it. And wigging out, like they're starting to get really pissed, mad. Like the anger is taking over their mind. And with this eye here, there's something that they see that's really wigging them out. And they're like, I gotta do something. I gotta do something with this Ace of Wands. Yeah, you do. You definitely do. Because look what's in this wig. You got a snake bird and you got fish. This person is all in their mind about the snake shit that they did. They're getting messages about it with this eye, about where they are spiritually. And they're wigged out about that. They're finding out where they are, and what they're going crazy about is they are where they are spiritually because of where you are. Whatever they did to you or doing to you, you cleanse that off and your soul is still healthy. Look at that. Your soul is still healthy and happy. This is what they wanted for your mind and soul. You're cleansed. They're watching you really be comfortable in your energy, poised. Like, and from their point of view, you're doing just fine. You still have your luck. You're still in a healthy, energetic space. Because you cleanse that off of you in however way you do it. You realize that it was time to go. You ran from this person once you realized what was going on. Like, not just in the physical, because you can be away from somebody in the physical, but really still be attached to them in the spiritual, because you allowed them to do this to you, put you into pain and sorrow and grief. But that didn't happen. Whatever this person did to you, you cleanse that shit off. And you're like, okay, spiritually, like energetically, you detach from this person and like, I'm running towards people who are loyal. Whether this was a relationship, this was a friend, family member, it don't matter. You were like, I'm out. I'm out energetically because I'm going into the love energy. I want people in my energy that reflect me and my wisdom, my level of love and caring, my loyalty. This old snake bitch up in here. Like, what are we doing? Like, we're not doing this. I'm gonna try not to cuss. These people really be making me mad. I watch these magic videos and I'll be like, oh my God, girl, you be cussing. I care, but I kind of don't, because they suck. That was 44 minutes on like 10. Hey, y'all. I hope this reading speed up because And what I just said right now, I didn't see none of that when I pulled this. And it's just this whole reading gonna be like this. I'm fucked. Okay. They wigging out because they weren't, because like when you doing this level, if like you actually can detach and people are doing magic on you, oh boy, they are in trouble. And a lot of people cannot detach. They don't know nothing about it. This person thought you cared more about them than you did, or like you did care about them the way that they thought you did, but you have the ability to shut your emotions off immediately. I know I've shocked a lot of people doing that. I can tell by their reaction. Like, I will do this shit on your ass. And I'm a Libra too. I would be like this. You show me some of this. You show me this. And I'm going to marry you like this. Like, what are we doing? I mean, it's simple. I'm not going to project that out. But I don't care. So, I mean, it's simple. And that's what you did. It caused a real problem for this person. Coming after, what was that card? The Ace of Wands is the Knight of Swords reversed. This is you didn't know what you had detachment. You saw what you saw, but the whole time this person was in your energy, you didn't know something. You couldn't see something. That this person was moving forward like with an entity on them. They were talking to entities. Whether this is strong magic. Sometimes it be 50-50, 30-40, but like this is strong magic. So if this is not magic for you, you didn't know this person had a entity attachment, but for most of you, you know this is magic. And that this person practices magic. You didn't know that they practice demonic magic. You didn't know that they was a little off in the head. This person, they decided to work with these energies because they felt like everything is dead in their life and they weren't getting anywhere. This person, before magic, this demon was talking to them. This person was upset. They do this a lot. They come after people and everything, and they expect to get something from it. And it's like, for them, they were angry inside the way that they think, and they're angry inside, like, because this is coming after it wigged out. They're angry inside, like, why? It's not me. Why is things not working for me? Like, what are you talking about, bitch? Because you doing demonic shit. Like, this person really feels like the terrible things that they do should get them something. And I think that it does, but they really, when they do it, they feel like it's, at the time, it's a good idea. And it's going to get them, because this is the swords, it's a good idea, and it's going to get them more than they actually do get from it. They get a little bit. A lot, like, And a lot of times they did this demonic shit, would be even before magic, to people to get what they want. Like, they didn't realize that it was injuring them more than it was giving to them. And so this person at this point in their life, in your energy, they were frustrated mentally and emotionally. Just frustrated energetically. This is energetic frustration. The Ace of Wands wigged out with the Knight of Swords reversed. They're completely, this is energetic chaos. This is energetic distortion. This person is distorted, but they present it like this. Like they were honorable and loyal and all of that good stuff at the King of Cups. But the truth is, this person's strength is not emotions. This person's strength is not loving and caring, being supportive, being dependable. This person's strength at the 8 is their ignorance. They're strong in their ignorance. And they cover it up with this fake love. And not just any love. This ain't the Page of Cups. This ain't the Knight of Cups, the King of Cups. So this person, they lay it on thick, especially in the beginning. So much so, like with Jon Snow, it leaves an imprint in your energetic field. It's like this person has whatever's on them has the ability to really cast the illusions of love. And you're a loving soul. So this is the war plan for you, is to get you in the heart and the love area. This is how this energy wanted to catch you. Love is a trap for the chosen. Fake love. Because we be in here, people with souls be yearning for some type of substance, some feel good, some higher vibrational energy that most people really don't have. They pretend. I've read cards from people I know that pretend they have emotions, y'all. Ignorance, conflict, adversity, stupidity. This person pretends to be this, but they always, in the end, are in the middle of every relationship that they've been in, friend, family, whatever the fuck. They cause conflict, adversity, and stupidity, and that's what they have done with you. One final lifetime. I just heard that in my head loud. I'm really feeling like the spiritual realm, this is another war where the spiritual realm is extremely proud. Coming after ignorance is the Ace of Cups. Pouring out blessings, success, safety. This person, and look, we got this table like a sacrifice. This person is so ignorant. They do this just so, like, and this is how demons do. They pretend to love, then they start conflict because they don't really love you. You love them. So when the conflict starts, the issues start, you got a soul, you got real love. It's bleeding, letting them injure your soul space. You allowing them to tear, like we talk about this, tear, make tears in your energetic field, particularly your heart space. And then you bleed that energy. Look, that Ace of Cups, that heart space, you pour that energy. Like, this person, they treat people nice just so they can treat them mean and get people in their feelings, and that's how they feed. That's how they feed. And that this person has done this pattern over and over and over again. This is how their mind works. This is how they expect to get fed. And this person is really angry that they've been doing this. They feel like they've put in the work. Why, when I try to do something, I make all my plans. I make all my plans to comfort people. Why don't I have? Why not me? I worked, I planned, I build. You're weird. I mean, and with this being the Ace of Cups, they do this. Tear it all down. And because they've done this, they expect people to forgive them. And they do it all over again. And they do it all over again. They bring it back to the Ace of Cups. This is a love, I want to say a love scammer, but energetically, this is a love scam. Like, they pretend to get love and eat on your pain. And they do put a lot of energy into this. Coming after the Ace of Cups is the King of Books. Hidden knowledge, a wise counselor, old age. And after the King of Books comes the Prince of Skates, indecision, too many options, balanced pleasure. This person with King of Books, hidden knowledge, a wise counselor, old age. So with you, this person took it up a notch with their magic because of their frustration with everything. Like, this pattern that they do is not enough. It became not enough to feed. So this person learned dirty magic with the King of Books. Learned everything they needed to know about you. Hidden knowledge, a wise counselor, old age. They thought they were wiser than you. They knew more than you. You didn't know what they were doing. So this person used that knowledge that they needed to use on you, and they got ghosts because they thought they saw it working. And they might have been getting something. Prince of Skates, indecision, too many options, balanced pleasure. They got what they needed, and they got out of there. This was supposed to be a spiritual robbery. They were supposed to be undetected. Because look at this. You got the King of Cups, that's the water energy. You got the Ace of Vessels, the water energy. And you got the strength in the middle of it. Like, it was supposed to be covered up. It actually came like this, but this is in the middle. And this, it was like nobody was supposed to see that. Nobody was supposed to see judgment. They were supposed to get blessed, go into a higher energy, and you were supposed to be left behind in judgment. Judgment, ascent of the blessed, rebirth, recognition, assistance, promotion. That's what they wanted to get off your energy. This person was always dumb like this. But this was an ultimate sacrifice for them to do this. This was them turning it up a notch to get what they wanted and needed, what they felt like they deserved and they weren't getting. They wanted like to wear your in. Whoever this keeps coming on my board, they need to get boot bopped. But I digress. They wanted to rebirth themselves in your energy and get recognition and love and help and oh, I'm just so great. Coming after the ascent of the blessed is the 4 of coins and the 3 of cups. Not only were they supposed to do this, but also the people that they were working with were promised or thought they were going to get stability from the evil that they were doing. They celebrated, I just heard. This shit comes on my board so many times. Different aspects of it. They celebrated because they thought they were going to be stable off of the magic they were doing. Because this bitch here was watching you and it was taking away your power. Ned Stark is one of the most honorable characters. The most honorable bloodline, the strongest bloodline in the Game of Thrones. And shit started wearing down on him. Burdens, worries, how to keep his children safe, his kingdom safe, all that. This person witnessed you like this. Look, they was watching. And this was there for them. They were like, it's time to go now. It's work. They left too soon. Because you're the star and you rose up out of that cloudy energy that they had all over you. You rose up out of that. And with this particular star, people might see you. You might be speaking. This is magic. And, it's coming up on my board that a lot of readers, they're being attacked by other fake, weak-ass readers because they jealous of the gifts. I'm so sorry. If you are jealous of somebody else's spiritual gifts, you're fake. You're automatically a spiritual disgrace. And I said what I said. Eat it up, bitch. Because you're a loser. Coming after the star is the 9 of Pentacles. You rose up out of that smoke, out of that fog, out of them clouds that this person was sending you. And you transmuted that energy and turned it into the 9 of Pentacles. The 9 of Pentacles is yours. Because this person, they thought the 9 of Pentacles was going to be theirs from their... the Nine of Pentacles was always yours. But they thought from them being scandalous, it was going to be theirs. See, they flipped on you for this Nine of Pentacles that was always yours. They flipped on your ass. And if you have particularly, if you have a sight, it's like royal now. Like whatever they did to you, it really heightened your intuitive gifts. It's royal. Look at this shit. The Star and the Nine of Pentacles. Oh yeah, they big mad. They big mad. Look at this rank. Look at these diamonds. And look where they are. This is you. And they're in the Five of Cups. Like they have lost rank. They have lost. Because I feel like you get so many, what I'm seeing is that you get so many chances from the spiritual realm. Like you don't have to be, there comes a time where you need to choose and you need to wrap everything up. But you don't have to be all this holier than thou, type shit. Like it's preferable. But if you're having your experience in this realm, like the angels and stuff will still be willing to talk to you and shit like that. If you got soul, they'll help you. Like you, just because you're dark this lifetime or you've been dark the past 10 lifetimes, that just may be where you're at in your soul journey to learn about darkness and to bring that, all them lessons about darkness and you being in the dark and transmuting that into the light. Like the spirit realm tell me about my soul. The reason why I got clearance to do stuff like this is because I've been there, done that. Like I really believe them because like magic and divination is a part of my soul. And they told me in a few lifetimes that I did black magic. And I really feel like that's why not only what I'm doing in this lifetime, but that's why when I got that Solomon Seal book, them demons whooped my ass just by me having the book. Because I got away from them. I've chosen my side. I've dipped into the depths of hell and demonic energy, and I came out of it. Do you know how pissed the demons are? That means I learned a lot about demons in my soul and integrated that shit, and now all the knowledge about demons are mine. It's mine, and I'm never going to use it to help them. Yeah, they beat my ass. It took me 2 weeks to recover just having that book in my hands. That box came to my door, and I took the book out and opened it. Y'all, I immediately, I didn't even have clothes on. I had on my nightgown. I immediately slipped some clothes on and took that shit out of my house. I drove that shit like 5 miles away, and I put it in a random trash can. That's like you. What kind of like what you've done, you're a threat. Coming after the Nine of Pentacles is the Four of Pentacles. Yeah. They thought that night, they thought that they thought this was theirs. They knew you had the Nine of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles. That you have a stable energy, and that your North Node, you were supposed to be at the 9. No. That's not, it's not theirs. It doesn't belong to them. This is like, this person tried to do like those movies when they rob like a famous museum in Europe that has top-notch surveillance and security. They tried to do that. To a star. A high-ranking star. With a lot of protection of other star energies. Coming after, and this person is fucked by it. They have lost and they are losing so bad while you're gaining. This person is miserable right now. Because you're in the 9 of Cups, and with your eyes closed, you don't care. At the 9 of Cups, you care about you and you only. You're not, with your eyes closed, you're not paying attention to them. Because you're protecting your internal peace, that beautiful peace that you have at the 9 of Pentacles. They can have that 5. That ain't got nothing to do with you. And look at the diamonds. Bruh, you are being represented by diamonds. Yeah, look at your energy. And that chakra, that alignment is right too. You doing the work. You're using, matter of fact, I'm not even there yet, but this is what I'm seeing in my mind's eye. You're using the energy that they sent you to power up your chakra system. And look, we got one here at the 3rd eye, and that is coming up. Like, look, your 3rd eye chakra, your throat chakra, yeah, that shit coming online because of all that energy that they sent. And especially if they got a group of people, like all these souls sending energy to you, and you just paying them no mind. I don't care that you crazy as fuck, but I'm gonna use what you sending me. Burnt out. Man, this person is in the 5s. This person is in the 5s. Coming after the 9 of Cups is the 5 of Swords, and they know this. They know that this is happening. This person is in, like, worry, sorrow, sadness, despair. I feel like they're depressed. If I was just to give one word to this 5 of Swords and this 5 of Cups, they're depressed. They're depressed. Because they don't know what to do. 5 of Swords. 2 of Swords, they are conflicted in their mind. They're blind in there. They can't see what to do. And their life depends on it. And we know, like, both of these situations were life-threatening for Arya and Bran. Like, this is when they had took over Winterfell, and this is when she was fighting that demon that blinded her. Like, this is the back up against the wall. They don't know what to do about this relationship because they need it. They realize that they need it. They need it to exist to make things work. They need a commitment. The Three of Cups again. Oh, wow. They need a commitment from you. Because they made a commitment with these people, this coven. Give me a second, y'all. I haven't even touched these cards. I'm gonna stop complaining. Y'all gotta bear with me. My schedule has changed. So readings right now, until I get a hold of my schedule, will be less. But membership, you'll get yours. We got the Three of Cups, Cancer, Pallas Athena, and retrograde. They made a commitment to these people. With Cancer, Moonlight Wedding. They did some type of ritual with these people. Like an oath. This is an oath. Under the moon. Under the full moon. This was a moon ritual. They thought this would make them a warrior. That it was going to make them stronger. They thought. But they were wrong. It set them back. It set them back into heavy karma. They didn't learn their lesson from previous lifetime, and they added, they failed a test. They failed a test by joining this coven. This coven was a big test for them. It was like a do or die test. They failed miserably. Miserably. With retrograde and Saturn, they got to review how they structure their life, how they structure the way that they think, the way they structure how they do things, especially the way that they think. With this being retrograde, Mercury, all planets going retrograde, but I'm taking this as Mercury because we got to think here. Wow, they failed a lesson with you. They were supposed to learn. They were supposed to make a better choice and strengthen themselves. They were supposed to show the universe that they still have the capability of being a dignified person. Spirit. They had a chance to. This person might have a lot of planets in the 11th house. They might have a stellium there. They might have problems with groups. Like how they deal with groups. You might be somebody from a group and this person went to another group because the coven. They were supposed to balance because they're you see how far up the shadow is? How far up the hand is and how low the light hand is. Their shadow has been taken over them for lifetimes, and this was a test. Have they learned how to balance their shadow in order to be dignified within groups? To be able to allow others that are around them in these groups to shine without them trying to destroy them. This person might even have a Libra 11th house. And when you have a stellium in any Well, wherever planets are in your chart, that is your focus for this lifetime. The main energies that you're working with. But when you have a stellium in a house and a sign, that is going to be your main theme of your life. Mastering that. This person failed. Whether this was a family group, a friendship group, you were in a practice magic with this person, whatever your situation is, they couldn't deal. And they went to other people in a group to try to get power, manipulate them, to help them come for you. And they learned nothing. This person goes into groups and destroys everybody. Because this is relationships. Libra, balance, 11th house, community. This person goes into groups and wrecks everyone. This person is so diseased. They wreck people on a soul level. Even though this is not the water, this is what this represents. They, 3 of Swords, they use their mind. To destroy people on a soul level. Oh, the entities that work through this person. This is what this spirit has learned. Because of this, whatever that was in their soul, they abused it. That's why they lost it. This person needs to heal. But I'm taking this sixth house as you healed from this. And you did your reflection. See, this person didn't do theirs. You did yours. And like the 12th house is hidden enemies, self-undoing. Like the choice that you made to not pay attention to this person and to heal yourself, this was your test. This was your test. And you passed. Focus on self-love. Healing karmic debt. The 12th house is a karmic house. It's prisons. This soul, I won't call it a spirit, this entity tried to imprison you and eat off your sustainable energy. But since you learned this lesson, they can't touch it. Hey, these demons is mad. It's yours. The lessons that you've learned from this situation, it's yours. It goes into it's already written in your Akashic records as a win. Oh yeah, they hot. They hot. Coming after the 12th house is the Ace of Pentacles. Your intuitive sight is on point and a proper read. Look what I'm saying. This fight goes into your Akashic records. A proper read. It's like, with this being the Ace of Pentacles, this is one more large lesson that you get to tuck away in the many lessons that you have learned over many, many, many lifetimes. Oh, this is a reading? Okay, I'm going to shut up. This person make me tired. These people make me tired. These demons make me tired. This a proper read. Man, if you knew your Akashic Records, just say, if Spirit is telling me, if you knew your Akashic Records, or if people were able to read your Akashic Records and what you have learned and what you have done here over your lifetimes, they would be impressed. A proper read, they would be impressed. Eyes would be wide open. If your Spirit is saying that your Akashic Records, they're miraculous. Coming after the Ace of Pentacles is a neighborhood. Missing. And healing. This person was somebody close to you. Real close. Or you thought they were. Real close. You might have even lived with this person. But they wanted you gone the whole time. Being all up in your face. Wanting you gone. Without doing magic, this person in your energy was to your detriment. Like literally, for real. This person being in your energy with this type of thoughts about you, like that alone, without them sending you magic, is something that you needed to heal from. It is like this person is like a natural disaster or something. Like that's how their energy is. They come, whoever they're around. That's why when they're around groups and shit like that, they destroy it. They're a natural disaster. Their energy will naturally do this. And you healed from this person. Like too much. Like to the point where it's shining a light or something on them. And this person is watching you on social media because they're doing some type of death magic, necromancy, or whatever the fuck. And you're supposed to be dead. You're supposed to be gone. You're supposed to be gone by now. And you're still at the Ace of Wands. Not Ace of Wands, my bad. Page of Wands. You're walking free. Living your daily life, and there's people watching. There's multiple people watching you. Especially, I mean, any social media, Facebook, whatever, but especially like if you have social media platform or something like that. But yeah, they tripping. You're moving around, doing your thing. This person sitting up here watching to see if some death magic is about to work. And you out here at the Page of Wands, Four of Swords. You're starting to get your movement back. Because this person was definitely trying to block you. You're getting your movement back. And you're healing. You're separating yourself from other people. You're protecting yourself and your peace. And this person now, they're at the Eight of Swords. They're at the Eight of Swords. They wanted you here. But now they're here. And it's like just how you figured out, like, you can get out the top of the box. Like, bitch, if you don't, like, nobody cares about your sad ass in the rain. If you don't take your ass in the house, nobody cares. This person and their feelings feeling trapped. Thinking negative thoughts. Oh, woe is me. Yeah, woe is you. So what? Go somewhere. You just gonna stand there in the rain, nothing over your head and nothing, looking dumb? Okay, who gonna care about that? You decided to stand there and let the rain pour on your ass because you don't want to do nothing different. You're trapped in stupidity. Oh, nobody cares. This bitch sitting up here trapped, feeling all type of ways because you're not. Look at the difference of the water. This person is trapped, feeling sorry for themselves, and you're free, healing yourself, remaining balanced. They're wasting their time. That's something that you know, like, and that's what this person is doing in your energy. You would never do because it's a waste of time. It's a waste of power. What they say, time is money, money is power. You ain't got time for this, bitch. This is slow brain. Coming after Temperance is the King of Cups. Yeah, you know better. You at the Temperance, you're focusing your energy while this person trying to love scam and shit, trying to come back in so they can get something to work. You're putting your love into what you're creating. You're putting the love into yourself and measuring the progress in your life and loving that. Why would I give my energy? Why would you give your energy to this? Sad ass. Look, I'm moving on. This person is just sad that, or they're trapped. They don't know how to get you out of this, so that they can come into your energy at the six. What kind of Six of Pentacles is this? This is not an equal exchange. They want to come into your energy and siphon it all. And if this person comes into your energy, you're going to have a hard time holding on to it because this person going to get your ass. Because this is what they need. They're a vampire. They need permission to come back in. They need it and they know it. And they're going to burn your shit up. They're going to smoke all your energy up like a cigarette. Matter of fact, I'm seeing this person smoke you up like a crack pipe because I feel like they're addicted to you like that. They're addicted to your energy. Hold on, y'all. All right. Coming after that Six of Pentacles is the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. They want to change the Wheel of Fortune. They literally want to turn your Wheel of Fortune into their favor. Because they've already ruined their Wheel of Fortune because it comes around when your Wheel of Fortune, you better be ready. You better be doing the work because you can miss opportunities. When that Wheel of Fortune turn, if you haven't done the work, the opportunities that would have been there or presents themselves, you're not going to be ready to take it. And this person, they need your Wheel of Fortune to turn for them because they've already ruined it by making the wrong decisions in regards to you. They failed a big test. They failed a big test. And you passed the test. The pattern that you have with this person is they try to take your energy, or they're constantly taking and taking and taking and taking, and you're giving and giving and giving. And there's an aspect of people pleasing here. And this person, they saw that about you, but they weren't privy that even though that's a bad habit of yours, you've learned a lot about it, and it was easy to cut this person off. Like, it was like this time you really saw it, and you completely detached from it. And the pattern that this person usually sees from this is people who people please, they can do wrong and the person will come back and all that type of shit. But that's not what happened. This person, their narcissistic behavior, how they pull on energy by pretending like they love you and crashing everything down and building things back up and crashing everything down. Like you took yourself out of that and you took your power back. Clarifying narcissistic nymph is the Emperor, and that's a no-no for the Emperor. That's a no-no for the Emperor, because this person felt like they invested in this. Like, this person invested in this magic so much that they feel like what you have is theirs. They put time. They put money. I feel like this person was paying for spell work, paying people, and all the time. Like, in this person's mind, your energy is not yours to take back. They feel like they paid for it. This person is void of any good sense or emotions. Look, you got the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, the Nine. See, they wanted that Nine of Pentacles again. They thought that investment was gonna go to the 9A, and this person is a real narcissist. We got the narcissist to the Emperor, Caligula and shit. They thought the 7, this investment, was gonna take them to the 9. They was gonna be some type of bad bitch. If this is not a girl, you know what I mean? That dude, I don't know what your situation is, only you know that. But like, they thought what they were doing, investing in was going to turn them into a bad bitch, a creator. This person is on a spiritual and soul level, they are a destroyer, and they wanted to wear the energy of a creator. And now this bitch is crying over spilled milk. The Three of Swords is not yours, but it's theirs. This lifetime. See, this Three of Swords traditionally is in the heart. This is in the back. This person stabbed themselves in the back. This was supposed to be you. You are supposed to be in this energy so they can drink. Crying over spilled milk. Crying over things that are broken so they can siphon all that energy, but you detached. Like you, this is them, but you being in that Three of Swords like they wanted you to, that was what's going to trap you. Whenever these demons, these terrible people come for you, don't shed a tear from them. Like, I'm not saying ignore your emotions, because even though I know the art of detachment well, it depending on the situation or who the person is, it might take longer. But I'm just saying, like, you got to process and do that transmutation of that negative energy. It could take from a week to a month. Like, it may be even a year, but the more you practice detachment, you can do that shit in a week. I've detached from people. I feel my feels, cry my cry, just let it out, let it out, let it out, and shut that door. You gotta let it out. So I'm not saying that's not the art of like, I'm talking to you, so I know you know at the art of detachment. People are at different stages here. Maybe I need to explain it so you know the art of detachment. Just let it, think about it, reflect on it. Like me, the ocean is my place where I do that. I'll sit in that sand with my feet in the sand, the sun on my body, and I'll cry. And the spirits will talk to me. And by the time I'm in my car, I'm all better. And depending on the situation, I might need to process that a little bit more down the line. But then it's gone. I purged it. Blah, blah. All those negative emotions, all that sadness, all that sorrow. And then you can shut the door and you back new. This person wanted to trap you. I'm telling you, cage you in the bird, like, because we started with the Three of Swords, Eight of Swords, right? Hurting you was put you in a trap. Same thing, repeating itself. Like, this person really sees themselves as an emperor. Like, doing this to you was gonna make them king, make them the winner. Just the fact that somebody close to you or pretending to be close to you just to do this shit is so demonic. They need this person. Everything they wanted for you, they're in the Three of Swords. Look at them trying to glue that shit back together. They need your cup. They need your cup of milk. They need your sustenance in order for what they were doing to work, in order for what they were doing not to be stuck to them. Mm-hmm. But it's going to be stuck to you. Coming after that cage bird and the king is the Rasta man. Let me get these cards off my out of my way. Hold on, y'all. Spirit did not care with this reading. This person in trouble. Hold on, y'all. I put my cards back that wasn't supposed to go back. You know what? I ain't got time for this. Oh, there it is. My bad. This person, you were supposed to be trapped, but they see you getting stronger. And they scared because you're creating, and that's not supposed to be happening. They're supposed to be in this energy, not you. This person is terrified. Look, this even, honestly, this gave me fear. Like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? This is all the milk I have. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? This worry has taken them straight into fear and obsession because they watching you like crazy. They lost everything. They've lost everything. And they know it. Whatever little bit of soul they had left, they lost it. And their soul, knowing this, look, that's what I'm saying. They wanted to tear rips into your soul, into your auric, your heart chakra, so it can bleed energy. But they've bled whatever little bit left was in their soul, and they know it, y'all. They know it. They know it. They know it. However they found out, I don't know. But they're reflecting on it. That they're now a bot. It's like before you get into the spiritual realm and you start doing shit, you better do your work and realize and find out what this place is, what we are, and how we function. Because this is just insane. There's no way I would do this without certain information. I wouldn't do it at all, but like if I was gonna do it, I would have to know. I would already know that I need to know this stuff that this person didn't even consider. This person is impulsive. Jealous eyes. This person, this lifetime, they learned the difference between the two of you. They learned the difference. The soul is against a strong soul. Like you're guided, and this person is a vampire. This person gets burned by the sun. You're a real life star seed. This is giving me, with this astronaut, this is giving me star seed earth angel. And these for me are labels for people with strong souls. There are technical things to those definitions, but one thing that's interchangeable between both star seeds and earth angels is a strong, powerful soul. And this motherfucker is going to jail. They're blocked and they're going to jail. Whether physically, spiritually, or both. They're already there. They're already in the trap that they set for you. They're going to jail. Because time is up. He blowing the whistle. Stop. You get the pass, and they are blocked for trying to being greedy, trying to fish you out of the spiritual. Like, look at these. These are elephant and what is the fuck? a tiger. Both of these animals are wild animals. They are not only just wild animals, but the elephant and the tiger, these are top of the food chain animals. They're supposed to be out there getting what they need on their own, not dipping into the spiritual to steal from others. Yeah, you were told what they were trying to do. These people are just lazy as fuck. Because this card is telling me they had their own power in order to make things happen. Yeah, they going to jail. And you don't even get no commissary. You ain't going to even send you 10, 20 cents for no ramen noodles. You don't deserve no ramen noodles. Shit. Even though they're going to mess up your digestion, you don't even deserve that. Loser. Coming after the elephant and the tiger is death. Hey. These people trying to unalive you, send you death in your life, really take you out, and then they were going to claim your soul out of the spiritual for their own use or something. It's like unaliving you. What am I seeing? These people dumb. Unaliving you or something and trapping you in a box. Like, see, they using you as a fish. Like, this is giving me like, you know when you catch the fish and you drop them into an ice box? That's kind of like how whatever I'm seeing in my mind's eye, how what they were doing, how it works. Unaliving you and claiming the soul as their own. They should have really thought about this. The death and the page of swords, don't play with me. When I remember when I pulled this, I was like, what? Yeah, and it's the page of swords. They really didn't think this through at all. They really didn't think this through at all. They came up with this idea like, yeah, that's great. Sounds perfect to me. And then waiting for it. So they can get what they want. Man, don't play with me. This person is disgusting. Clarifying the page of swords is the fool reverse. Yeah, this person was a real fool for this. A real fool. They should have never tried it. Because they lost. They're not going to be able to complete this. They're not going to be able to cross the finish line. They're not. They're not. They literally took a leap. Like out of nowhere. Like just leaped. I'm going to win. No. No, you're not. You're going to fall off that building. You're going to jump off that building and you're going to bust your ass. You're going to jump off that building, bust your ass, and then the ancestors going to come with these wands and hit you upside the head. Bink, bink. That's what you get. That's what you get. Because literally what happened, this person didn't think it through. They like, oh yeah, they going down, they dead. But you alive. And you about to take that leg and you about to swipe it under that bitch feet and take her down. She gonna fall, and then you gonna put your elbow in her throat and push her throat into the back of her neck. I'm just saying that because this is the type of shit that happened in the movies. Like, yeah, you think they down, boop, kick the leg, they fall, you get on top of them, and shit, bitch. Okay, I'ma focus. Okay, I'm gonna get it together. I'm sorry. I can't be laughing to tears because of my eyeliner, y'all. I can't. But that's what I'm seeing in my head. Sorry, y'all. That shit funny. Coming after the Fool and the Six of Wands reverse is the Emperor. Hey, this person really, their pride is hurt. Their ego is hurt because they've lost this war. They don't want to believe that they lost it. In their mind, they're losing. What I'm seeing on my board is they lost. And like, this is like, you know, this Eight of Wands is, we got the Emperor, Eight of Wands. This is, what you call him? What's his name? Solomon. Like, when he didn't listen to God, he fucking Jezebel, and he all into himself. Like, he's a narcissist. Like, for real, if, you know, a lot of people do discussions about, you know, the stories in the Bible and, you know, look deeper into it. And it's come to the conclusion under many studies of Solomon's story that he's a real narcissist. And he asked God, could he do this really because his ego and his pride was hurt. God let him. But this is just saying to me that this person, they thought they were an emperor. They not as strong as they thought they were, or they have lost all of their strength. And they want to show one last time. They want to prove that they're really strong, that they're not weak. So they just, instead of stopping, they want to do more. They want to do more. They want to do more. Because not only is their ego hurt, but they know at the Hierophant that they can gain from this if they can make it work. This person is ridiculous. They know if they can make it work. We got the Nine of Pentacles again for the third time. This person is lazy. This person wants to just, they don't want to do the work. Look at all these lazy pictures. And, I mean, this don't necessarily have to be lazy. You know, you did your hard work. You take care of yourself. Like, yeah, that's what the Nine of Pentacles is. But in regards to this person, this is laziness. They want to be pampered and all that type of shit by not doing that much work and energy and money coming to them so they can have spa days and lay around and not worry about anything. Don't we all, bitch? We all want that. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bruh? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? At the Two of Wands, that you would go this direction. The Handbook of the Recently Deceased, and I remember in this movie, like, this is not, she not supposed to be reading this. This is against the law, forbidden spiritual knowledge. This Handbook for the Recently Deceased. She was not supposed to be, this is, whatever this person want to do, whatever this person is reading, whatever they're using, it's forbidden magic. It's forbidden knowledge. They shouldn't be reading it, let alone doing it. Because whoever reads that and takes action on shit like this end up calling up entities and things that should not be called up, even ancient things that you can't put back and you don't know anything about. This bitch looking up the dirtiest forbidden magic so she can be like Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. What's wrong with you? Let me pause. And look, this is Lydia calling up Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, and then what comes after, look. Like, yeah, this was a good idea. And she's at, looks like a shipping dock. Yeah, I'm gonna call up on this entity, on this demon, to help me ride in the spiritual realm, to take me where I need to go in the spiritual. This person really thought this was a good idea. Look, they read this and was so intrigued. Like, yeah, this is gonna work. Oh my God, you lit. Yeah, this is gonna work. This entity is gonna take me exactly where I wanna go. Around the people that I wanna be around. This entity is big, bad, and dark. It's gonna do all the work for me. Monitor this person. Go after this person. This person was doing all kind of shit on you. Just watch. Watching what they sent towards you to see how it works when, because they were like, I'm gonna get energy soon. With Coffee Shop, they was just waiting for their energy. Reading the book, how it works, when it's gonna come. They put all their eggs in this basket. They was doing this for a long time because it was hitting nothing. Like, they may have saw a little bit, but they read what was supposed to be happening wasn't. This person was in your energy like, wop, wop, wop. They a whole Nazi. And you over here like, oh, this is my best friend. This is my man. Whoever did this magic, I love it to him. I love it to him. And this person like, oh my God, this shit ain't work yet. Whether this was a friend or ex, I don't know. But it's all the same. I just heard auntie really loud. It was somebody auntie. That's tragic. Ooh, do not fall. Please, God, these cards better not fall. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot punch. Daylight come and me wanna go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and me wanna go home. Day, peace a day, peace a day, peace a day. Oh, daylight come and me wanna go home. Yeah, daylight come. I need to watch that movie tonight. I think it's on HBO, especially because I got these cards, and it'll be a good refresher because they actually use scenes from the movie, and it really colors the reading. But I believe that was happening at this party where Beetlejuice had been released, and he was fucking with everybody in that party. So it's back on them. Beetlejuice is back on them. And that's justice. That's justice. That's balance. And it's also coming for that 3 of Cups. Those people they were trying to impress. And this was something too in the membership reading. Yeah, in that post, I'm like, they were trying to really impress these people because in this scene in the movie, like for this party, she was like tearing up the house and everything. I gotta have this and I gotta order all these $5,000 statues just for these people to come. Like, she did like a whole bunch of stuff and spent a whole bunch of money just to throw this dinner party to try and impress people from the city. This person is gonna get it, and the people she was trying to impress are the people that helped her with this. Them fucking shrimp hands gonna come out in their face too. But people are gonna see it hit them first and hardest. Daylight coming, me wanna go home. They want what they know not to be true. With the justice, these people may have even in their plans, them getting around to do what they did to you, they could have made like a whole thing, like they celebrated this, but they also be like, oh, let's get together for dinner and have a few drinks and talk about this. This was an enjoyable, them getting together to talk about you and to plan against you was an enjoyable thing for all of them. They're gonna get it. Coming after the 3 of Cups, clarifying the 3 of Cups, is the 2 of Wands and the Hangman. They all sacrifice themselves for going the wrong way. They chose to go towards your energy instead of their own. They wanted to cause death in your life. They wanted you gone. So this person can transform into you, and I feel like these people that were helping them, part of your energy was going to be directed to them also. It's like they were gonna In the physical, they were going to chop you up and split you into different pieces. This person was like, I'm going to get the tomahawk steak because I'm bringing this person. You are a lick. If you don't know, in the hood, what we call a lick is a plan to like rob somebody or take something from somebody. This person saw you as a lick. They like, I'm going to get the tomahawk steak and you get the filet mignons. Everybody was like, cool. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's fuck this bitch up. The Magician and the Five of Swords, they first started on your mind. To break your heart and to mess with your mind. They wanted you to be crazy. They wanted you to look crazy. They wanted you to sound crazy. Man, if they were able to do this, man, this was going to open the door for the demon that they call to ride on your back. And to feel your soul energy was going to fill their cup. Namely, these people could have been coming for your gifts. Because we got the eye here, and then the cup is being filled at the crown. The crown is real strong. Coming after the Knight of Cups is the Six of Cups. They need this back. They need this back where you shared your energy. That they know now that the betrayal is not going to work unless they're in your energy, unless you love them. That's the only way. That's something that they missed. Maybe they didn't miss it. Maybe they knew, but they thought you were so attached to them that you would be in such pain when they walked away from you. They didn't anticipate your level of detachment. In order to get your energy, this is what has to happen. This is the only thing that's going to reverse this justice. This bitch broke. This Alec! Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna see it, y'all. This somebody. Oh my god, I thought I wasn't gonna see it. Oh, Spirit. Why you do me like that? Alec! This person don't have no money and they need money for spell work and they giving up the 50-cent booty hole. That's not for everybody. It's one person that stay in these readings that got a 50-cent booty hole. And they be doing funny things for a little change. Oh, Spirit. Well, at least they didn't give me that hardcore what I was getting. Because boy, oh boy, this bitch be getting her ass pulverized. Whoever she be selling that thing to be turning it into booty dust. Why did I even say that? Look, hey, I'm sorry, but I don't know how to describe what I was saying. It's so bad. I'm like, why did y'all have to show me it like that? But at least they didn't show me. They just did a flash. And I'm like, oh. But I didn't see the whole town. Thank God. Because that shit, I know can't be enjoyable. Look, it's her booty, so whatever. Do what you want. If you want to tenderize the booty hole, let me shut up. I don't even know why I'm going all that far, but it's kind of traumatizing, y'all. Like, I wouldn't say nothing like that if I didn't see it. This shit, I'm about to post this shit and the whole world gonna see it. Like, but it's what I saw. Here's the 50-cent booty hole. Here she is. Coming after the Page of Pentacles is the King of Pentacles. Man, this person will do anything. These people, especially the 50-cent booty hole, they'll do anything. That's the nature of their energy. They'll do anything for money. There's so many people like that. They'll do anything for money because they're a narcissist and they really need this. They need to be the best and have the most and be the smartest and the best. King of Swords, King of Pentacles, I got the more money. I'm better. I'm smarter. Listen to me. I know everything. This person got a whole fucking greedy demon on them. Got them crazy in the head, a real narcissist. They can't see nothing around. I mean, they can a little bit, but it's almost like they cover it up like, I'm better. I'm going to win. If you don't take several naps in a row, maybe for a couple of days, look, you got coming after the King of Pentacles, the King of Swords, to the Ace of Swords. Bruh, you see the truth of this person. Like, if you seen Beetlejuice, this guy has what you call it? A miniature replica of the town that their house is in, where they live. He put a lot of energy and effort into this. So with this being the King of Swords and the Ace of Swords, this person is a King of Swords, you're the Ace of Swords. Like, you can see, you got a bird's eye view of this person. Now, it's almost like hindsight is 2020. And you can see things clearly from an above perspective about this person and the truth of them, which is this. Page of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, King of Swords. This is the type of person they are. This person, even if this is not, because it's only one person I'm picking up on, they got the 50-cent booty hole. This person might just be promiscuous and a homosexual, and they just be with whoever for whatever they can get. That's how they met you, thinking that you were the same. Coming after the Ace of Swords is the World. That's why you close the cycle, because you see the truth, You see an above perspective of the situation, of the person. And it's like you have choices of different realities. Why choose this person? And it's the checkerboard floor. You're going to pick a door that, what? You're going to pick a door where you're going to have a more balanced reality. At the Ace of Cups, you're going where the love is. Because being in this vampire's energy, like, they really want your energy real bad. Cut your energetic cords now. You cut that cord and they want to reattach it. They want to, look, don't play with me. They want to reattach it so the death magic can work. And they can completely claim all of your energy, man. They really want to move forward with this plan. And they want to do it fast because they need to do it fast. Like, they feel like this needed to happen. This needed to happen like yesterday. This is urgent. This is giving me the British are coming. The British are coming. Because this person is getting invaded by their own energy and their own demons. They sacrifice themselves at the hangman. And I'm really feeling like Spirit is giving me visions in my mind about how this person really enjoyed this. Because this is Shadow Gang. I'm just really straightforward with my words. Sometimes I try to spare people, but that's not really my nature. That's something I'm working on, to not be so blunt, but I mean, that's never going to be me, only in certain situations. But this might offend somebody, but I just got a flash. This is how much these people enjoyed trying to sacrifice you. This was enjoyable. And this is giving me pick a nigga. Because y'all know picnics are from when white people used to get a black person, hang them on a tree, and literally all the kids and everybody be up under the black person, eating sandwiches and having a family. It was like a celebration. I'm telling you, they was sitting under this tree enjoying their pick-a-nigga. They picnic. And I'm not saying you a black person. This is just the vision of them sacrificing you. It was a celebration. It was a family thing. This is a cult. It was where camaraderie was shared. And look what's up under the tree. You hanging from the tree, and look at the Queen of Pentacles, because that made them feel powerful, the family powerful, or that's what happened with this person. It was going to make them feel powerful, more stable. They were going to get something from this. It was easy and pleasurable for them to sit under the tree while you hung on it. Not only was it pleasurable, but they put a lot of work in it. While you are actually creating, this is what this person considered to be creation. You know this person is a demon if they consider this to be creation. If they consider this to be legacy. If they consider this to be a good idea. This is a bona fide crazy bitch. What they were doing, because magic is an art. It is. It was an art to them. It was like how when you create something and you got a project and it's your baby, that's what it was like for them. This is why, like, I feel no empathy for this person. They're disgusting. They're disgusting. Coming after the Eight of Pentacles is the Seven of Swords. This betrayal, look at their body. It's like a tumbleweed like brush. And look, you got the Five of Wands. This competition, them getting people, this betrayal, this competition of coming for you and your energy, it set them ablaze. It set them ablaze. This betrayal got them in conflict with a lot of people. A lot. Because you no longer care about them. You don't care about them no more. Like, caring is a big thing. You don't care. And now they're pissed about that. In the Five of Swords, conflicted. Like, this person doing all this nasty shit, and you know what they thinking? This person was a liar. They told me they cared and they loved me and everything like that. They lied to me, because if they didn't lie to me, my magic would be working. This person is crazy. They're not, that's how you know people got demons on them. They're not looking at themselves at all. They're narcissists. They just really burnt out that you weren't attached to them like a slave. And you detached. They not considering that I made a dumbass decision and I should have never done that. That's why I'm here in the Five of Swords. No, this person, they got something on them. They can't reflect at all. They're like, they lied to me. They said they loved and they cared about me. That was true. This wouldn't be happening. This person is a cuckoo bird, man. They are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. No. Coming after the Five of Wands, and we got Justice like back to back 3 times. Them also fighting the Five of Swords and the Five of Wands. These people are arguing. They're fighting. They might be threatening, like, I'm gonna beat your ass. Yelling and like literally trying to keep themselves from throwing hands. The conflict, oh man, that's between this person and this group is delicious. I'm sorry. But I'm not. It's delicious. I don't wish this on nobody, but what I mean by delicious is you held your tongue. You didn't engage. Like, just say this is a situation, you were a part of it in some way, but you held your cool. You let time pass. And this person is in the Five of Swords, Five of Wands, and somebody come tell you something. You don't gossip, but you're like, that's what their stupid ass gets. How unfortunate that I'm vindicated and everybody can see what I was telling them or what happened was a lie, that they are a liar and who they really are. That's satisfying. On the shadow end, that shit's satisfying. You don't have to go too deep into enjoying someone else's pain. But you can acknowledge how satisfying it is to know that they didn't get away with their crap. Knowing that the Five of Wands and the Five of Swords is justice. This is the type of justice they were celebrating, trying to take you down. This is the type of justice that's worth celebrating. The Ten of Pentacles, like your ancestors for a fact, is celebrating it. They're proud. They're really proud. And this person is out in the fives. This person is in the fives, y'all. Hey, the Five of Wands, the Five of Swords, and the Five of Pentacles. Look at that magic. Look at what they sent. So many cards. Five of Swords, Five of Wands, Five of Pentacles. Yeah, this person, these people, and this person. This person and these people are in a shit show. None of them like each other, but the other ones are willing to band together to go against the leader. It's a shit show. Not my monkeys, not my circus. It's a shit show, bro. And this person, they want to remain in control at the Emperor. Hey, this person really got an ego on them. They really have a huge ego. And they want to remain in charge of these people. But that's very hard to do when they haven't harvested anything from what they promised. Because the Emperor, they rule the land and they make promises. They make promises to uphold the kingdom. The empire, rather. And the empire right now doesn't have bread. The shipments from other countries This is like Rome and Egypt, bruh. Egypt cut off the grain and wheat to Rome. They not getting nothing. Not from your energy and not their own energy because they got to pay. Their harvest is being transferred over to you. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Their efforts are being transferred to you, not the other way around. That's why this person, like, hey, I gotta do something. At the Knight of Swords. Here's the Knight of Swords again. I gotta do something. They've been told they gotta do something. I gotta... Look, didn't we come from here? Like, Spirit is repeating this back to back. Knight of Swords, death. I have to do something. Because this death magic is on us. And we can see it now. It's manifesting itself. Ooh, you in trouble? You in trouble? Yeah. Back to back. Spirit had that come out in 2 different decks. Yeah, they in trouble. They gotta do something about this death magic. How these cards be coming out is why I will always have 10 billion decks of cards, because the clarity is just phenomenal. They gotta do something. Because the death is upon them. You're in the 9 of Cups. You got the best wine. You aging your wine. You have survived their attacks and protected. They don't know what to do. Look at them. The 2 of Swords, none of them. 3 of Cups, none of them know what to do. None of them know what to do because you're too strong. Your soul is too strong. The Strength and the King of Cups. Hey, this is a strong soul. Like, for real, for real. And they got to convince you that they convinced you at one point that they were the King of Cups. But you ain't going to believe that. They want to try to get you to believe that they are at least the Knight of Cups. And they're in the 5 because they know that's near, if not impossible. Because you know what they want to do. You know they want your power. At the King of Wands, you know they want your power because they are in the 5 of Pentacles. They are in the 5 of Pentacles, and they want what they were at the 3 of Pentacles in the beginning, what they were trying to build. And this person is coming out as the Emperor. They want to build an empire. But they got a problem. They owe the devil, and you got out of the chains. And this devil, this demon, or whatever they did, is waiting for that payment. I mean, really waiting. Look, he been sitting on this dirty ass toilet in the public restroom touching shit. Look, every time I see this, it bothers me. Like, my mama would have beat my ass going into the public restroom and she see me doing something like this. This shit is whack. This is just, every time this devil come out, it just tells me how dirty of a person whoever this is describing is. Just dirty. Got your booty, got your jeans on somebody else's pee and dookie on like a gas station toilet. Just sitting there smoking the cigarettes. Not only is this demon waiting, but this person is waiting. Demon, devil. Because this is black magic, so they was calling on the dirty shit. Maybe even the devil himself. And they only have a little bit of power left at the Page of Wands. They don't have much energy left because of all the betrayal they sent. They just sinning and sinning and sinning and sinning and sinning, stabbing and stabbing and stabbing and stabbing. Fighting takes energy. Wielding a sword, like if you, like literally fighting, for those of us that have fought before, it takes, that should have you tired. And you got to push past, you got to stay on your feet. You got to push past and rely on that adrenaline once you get tired. You feel what I'm saying? And so if you fight with your fist, for those of us that fought, and you know, damn, I'm getting tired. And like, I've been in fights where it's just like, I got to take this bitch out because I'm getting tired. So my punches and shit start getting harder. While I'm fighting, I'm really trying to break your nose or push in your throat because I'm tired. And if I still fighting while I'm tired, I can end up on the ground. You feel what I'm saying? So if I'm tired like that just with my fist, how tired do you think you are wielding a sword? Swords are heavy. Over and over and over and over again. This person has sent you all of their energy. And they ain't getting shit. Look, the Lannisters always pays his debt. They really thought that this was going to get the energy so they can pay the debt to whatever they owe. And that's a no. It's actually going the other way. It's actually going the other way. This person has just been giving and giving and giving to you. They've done this. Oh man, this person don't realize they've been giving and giving and giving to you over time. This Ten of Swords has taken some time. Over time, little by little, they've been giving you all of their energy. Clarifying this Knight of Coins. They've been given they didn't know they were doing this. Over time, giving you their energy. They thought they were getting your energy. They're like, maybe I'm not feeling it majorly. I'm just going to get it a little bit at a time. It's coming. It was working. It's just happening a little bit at a time. At the Ten of Coins, it's coming. So I'm going to keep building. I'm going to really start to see at the Ace of Coins, I'm going to really start to see the benefit from my magic. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're going to see collective benefit from your magic. Coming out to the Magician is the 9 of Wands and the 3 of Swords. Again. This person thought they were flaying you. The whole time they were blocked and they didn't know. Because this 9 of Wands, this is Ramsey. This is the Boltons, and their banner, their family banner is the flayed man. Where, you know, you flay a man, you like peel all his skin off and shit. And you stick a stick like up his thing and through his head or some shit and just be hanging on the stake. This particular practice was done on the Starks because the Boltons and the Starks are historically enemies. And that's what this person, this Bolton person, thought they were doing to you. But you were protected from that. They thought they broke you before they really did. They thought their love was more important than it was. And it didn't get them what they wanted. You beat them at their own game. You actually left them in the 2 of Cups, 3 of Swords. And now this bitch, they want a truce. They don't want to worry about this anymore. There's no truce, and they know that. The truth that they want is in their mind. They want to have a peaceful mind because this situation is all bad. And here comes this fake ass Queen of Cups. If you have watched me for some time, you know does this look like a Queen of Cups to you? This looks like a fake bitch. Plotting and scheming. Talking about she loves somebody. Look, the eyes are the windows to the soul, and there's smoke clouding the eyes. Yeah, this person, this is their only hope. And it's keep coming up on my board to try this because they're going crazy because they sacrificed themselves. They're going crazy, y'all. They don't want to think about this anymore. They just want to get the job done. And they don't want to think about this anymore. They're trying to get the courage to come to you and pretend like they're the Knight of Cups. So they can watch and see what's going on. So they can keep building at the 3 of Pentacles, that 3 of Pentacles. So they can keep building. There's some information that they don't know. Look, the Queen of Cups being in your energy and watching and getting certain information so they can go back and trying to keep building this. Hard won, stable allegiance, earned magic. This person is really too, trying to keep the allegiance with these people so they don't look bad. That there's a certain rank amongst these people that they want. Like a magician rank. And because y'all, they in the fives. They're in the fives. They're afraid. Fear, shapeshifter, that transforms into what the person is afraid of. The Five of Pentacles gets suited up and play. They gotta play to the end. They feel like they gotta play to the end in order to get the energy with the Two of Pentacles to go the right way. Where will your magic flow? Where will it grow? They want their magic to flow to you and your growth to flow to them. They need the magic. They need your magic. Magician of the light. They're in the fives. They need this to work. They need this to go here. You know how the Two of Pentacles work, the juggle, and this to go over here, and then they can cut it off because the energy is where they want it to be. This is like Mission Impossible. It's so dumb, and it keeps coming up on my board. They need to heal. So I can stop saying I'm not going to even say. Seeing their desperation. Coming after the Magician is the Queen of Swords. Knows all the secrets, will he rat you out? The Queen of Swords and the Two of Wands. Moving out of the shadows. This person is a rat. They hella cold. They don't care about what'll happen to you. They trying to save themselves from being the Walking Dead. It's too late. I don't know what they think. Yeah, they want to move out of the shadows. So, it's not working. I need to find more magic with bigger demons so I can come for them. Like, this person is trying to, with the Chariot, this person is trying to come fast, hard. They're trying to persevere. They're trying to win, I just heard. It's you or them, and they're determined that it's going to be you. With the Chariot and the Eight of Wands, they're determined that it's going to be you. So they're sending harsh, they're trying to come up with the biggest, baddest magic. They they're trying to come as hard as they can. Look how much fire that is. Gather as much energy. Look how much force that is. Water and fire in the spirit, throwing fire at your ass, for real though. But this is these 8 wands together is a bonfire. This has the potential to burn down a whole national forest. And that's what they want. To burn you completely down to prevent this. This person this person got themselves into this problem because of their own fears. This person fears. This person's mind has such a lack mindset. That's why they did this. That's how bad They have a fear of poverty or something. Of always never having enough or something like that. Of always needing somebody else's charity. They might even be living kind of like that. I don't know. But this person is afraid of the poverty coming to them. Out of all the things that are coming from this backfire, they are afraid of the poverty. This person, they don't realize when they were doing magic on you, they were projecting their own fears onto you, and they didn't think like, if this shit don't work, my fears are going to be staring me right in the face. And it is. Look at them comments. Coming for the star, that shit is about to look. This is what they don't want to. She like, oh no. Yeah, because these comments is about to hit your ass. That poverty that you afraid of. You like, yeah, poverty is scary. And they're thinking about like, because when these people do magic, they're like, oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah, if that would happen to me, oh yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, let's do that. They don't realize they're resonating with that. That's their own fears. Because like me, I'm going to use me as an example. I've been working with the fear of poverty my whole life. And this person tried to do magic on me. And by the time this person they not really taking me in full, I've mastered that. I'm not sure if I've said this on membership or here, but I have had money and had it all taken away from me over and over again. Like, yeah, that was my karma, but I learned from that. You know what I learned from that? If you take everything from me, I literally can start from scratch. I've done it over and over and over. There are people who have watched me go to rock bottom and within 2 months be back on top. I'm dead ass. Hold on, they doing good yard work. Hold on. All right, y'all. So, yeah, this person's their own fears. They wanted you to feel like them, basically. I don't know if they really realize that. That's why magic is not supposed to be thrown at other people. It's supposed to be used on yourself so you can find out things about yourself first. This person is fucked. Coming after the star is judgment, man. That's their judgment. Look. What they threw at the star, it's on my board like this, it's coming right back and hitting their ass. And they just got to sit there and take it. Because it's theirs. It literally is theirs. This person tried to attach a cord to your big energy to feed their little energy. And it's like, nah, bitch, you can have all that back. Like you're a real warrior out here. Like a real one. With rank. You Rambo. Titania, if you sacrifice something extraordinary precious to you, you may look at the top 3 cards of this deck and choose a card to draw. Let me do that right now. I usually do that with this card. Oh, but I don't want to, oh, here it goes. Let's see. There's cards coming after it, but let's just do this. Let's see. The top 3 cards. Oh, and I look at the bottom. Doppelganger. This may be the card. Because I don't know why something told me to look at the bottom. Hold on, let me see what I pulled at the 3. Okay. Out of these three characters, this one. She has a business, a proprietress, and then I looked at the bottom. It's the doppelganger. This person want to create like you. They want to be like you. I hate seeing that energy. Because those be like skinwalkers. Skinwalkers are the most terrible thing that you can see in the spiritual realm. They so slimy and disgusting, y'all. That's one out of all the energies I've seen, and I've seen some scary stuff in the spirit, in my mind's eye. Fucking skinwalkers, bro, they are disgusting. Whatever that people who want to be other people and want to steal their energy and wear their skin and stuff, that entity that does that is disgusting. I'm gonna move on. Coming after Titania is you meet your dream guide. What do they look like? So I'll go down, a lot of times I go down the card, but when I pick this, Spirit wants me to go across all the cards like this, and there's 3. You meet your dream guide. What do they look like? Your ancestors. You meet your hero. What do they tell you? Both of these are your ancestors. Their ancestors are they're in your energy to be a hero for you. A crow delivers you a message. What is it? Your ancestors have been telling you. This, for me, you could say this is car rims, but to me, this is a movie reel. Your ancestors have been communicating to you that they have been watching this person in this illusion, the cinema. They have been watching and how diseased this person is. This person is a virus. They are the walking dead. They caught the virus of this matrix. The computer virus of this matrix is the demons, the negative entities that flow through the matrix. And like, look, the matrix of the world, they've caught the zombie disease. Your ancestors have been telling you that this person is demonic. You discover you are royalty. What kingdom do you rule? Like, and with that, your ancestors have also been giving you communication about how special you are as a soul, that you are royal. You become invisible. How do you use this power? Like, you're royalty because you use your energy correctly, and this person, they have no reflection, they have no soul because they have abused their power. You discover a hidden village. Describe its inhabitants. Like, Spirit has been telling you that there are many people, especially this one, that's around you. Everything might look cool, but there are walking dead around you. They're telling you this person is planning against you. Kithri, dispatched to the region by unknown superiors. Kithri has been instructed to bring peace to the region, though to what ends you do not yet know. Kithri is an operative for a mercenary group called the Falconers, who are currently laying the groundwork for full-scale invasion. This person is working with other people to fuck you up. They're really making plans. Plans is all through here. They might have hired somebody. This is a mercenary. So they paying casters, bruh. Look, they're paying casters to help them with this. Mercenaries. And then Galfric, once a powerful court mage and advisor to the previous king, the disgraced Galfric seeks to return to the old ways through violence if necessary. Hey, this person is going really far. They're going really far. They're calling all the dogs on you. This person then called an assassin on you. Kid 3, never a stranger. Kid 3 has the stats of an assassin, except she can read and understand all commonly used language in a given region. Streetwise, +4 streetwise. They've hired an assassin. While Galfric's motives are good, it's rumored that he has fallen under the spell of a half-dragon sorceress who has an interest in dark magics. Yeah, this person has gotten some heavy hitters involved. That's why they ain't got no money, and they selling they back door for 50 cents. I don't know what I be reading on my table. I really don't. Coming after clarifying Galfric is the judgment. They did hire heavy hitters to try and subdue those demons for the meantime. Literally to buy them. If they can't destroy you, these people are literally paying whatever they have to buy time. They hired these mofos not just to assassinate you, but to at least keep the demons that they called up at bay. They're trying to escape that judgment. They're trying to buy time to figure out what they're gonna do. They have hired, y'all. They have hired heavy hitters to buy them time so they can figure out how to get that death magic to stick on you. Remember I said it was kind of like how they were going to share your energy. They were going to cut you into a bunch of little pieces and share it. This person who started this, they want your creativity, your ability to create, and they want like your power of your mind, and everybody else can have everything else. Wow. That's what they celebrated for. That's what they came together to do. But you beating that ass. You are beating that ass. These people mowed it because the time is up. And for them, they are a disease. But for these people right now, time is a disease for them. Time is not on their side at all. Because they're running out of time, they're going to be stuck. They're already going to have this. But you are supposed to really get all of this. Calling up the disease that they like, pushing off their internal disease to you. Not only are they going to be stuck with this, but they're going to have more than they had before. They are all time is such an issue because you're so strong, and they need time to cut down a tree like this. They need time to do the work on something like this. Man. And look, was coming out of the portal, everything they sent back is coming back to you. It's time for it to come back out of that portal. Oh my God, they scared. The amount of fear I'll be feeling. Coming after the Empress is the Hermit reversed and the Lovers reversed. This person knows you're not thinking about them. They need you to think about them. They need you to care, even just a little bit. They need you to reflect on them, give them energy in some way, and they're not even on your mind. You don't care. I mean, you don't give no fucks. Just kind of like the person who did magic on me. I thought that was my road dog. I thought that was a real true friend. And I don't wish nothing bad on that person. That's why I'm winning. I won that fight. But I don't care about them. If somebody were to call me and say, hey, she got into a car accident and they think she might die, I'll be like, oh, that's terrible. I really don't feel anything. But I'm gonna, when I say that's terrible, I really mean that. Like, oh, that's terrible. But okay, I'm about to go eat lunch. I mean, I don't know that girl. I didn't know her when I thought I did. She evil as fuck. I don't care. You don't care. I don't care what happens to her. I don't care what she did. I actually really don't care what she did because it made me so much more powerful. It's like, that's what's up. I wouldn't want her to do it again, but there's nothing for me to be mad about. I'm stronger because of it. I don't care. I mean, I don't care. And this person needs you to care. Like, I do know why I read magic, because I understand the process of the fight and the energy and how to fight it and all that shit. But this should be whack. You have to care in order for them to tie up your wheel of fortune. In order for them to trap your wheel of fortune. Hey, this person is so sad. They are going to be in the Five of Pentacles. They thought they were going to get their flowers. They thought they were going to get their flowers. In their mind, they thought this was smart. What a wonderful plan. Right now, as it stands, this person is in the 5. And you're in the King of Pentacles. Man, they gave you so much energy. Instead of bleeding you, they bled themselves onto you. And you caught the energy and you transmuted it. And you birthed yourself anew. And now you're adjusting. Okay, so you transmuted that energy so you can use it. And now it's integrated enough for you to use it to move forward and to continue your transformation. Hey, this is terrible. They gave you what they had. They did the exact opposite of what they set out to do. And they had no idea they were doing that. Oh my God, this reading. It's so fucking long all the time. I don't know why Spirit did this to me. The cool little hour and a half readings, I literally, a lot of those times, I was able to get up early in the morning, y'all, and record the reading before I went to work. And I literally would get off of work and watch the video, do all my stuff in the car before I pulled off. And I'll be driving home from work and your video will be uploaded. Ain't no more of that. So I gotta figure it out. You're transformed with their energy and you're fighting back with it. Like, this person is you're beating this person up. Y'all, you are beating this person up with their own energy. They got these books, this knowledge, and all that, and they writing down their ideas, and your mind is stronger than theirs. What they know and their ideas, look, yours is way stronger. This is like the Page of Swords against the King of Swords. This is kind of like, this is another one of those instances where, you know how like when you got like a little nephew or a little cousin and they trying to hit you or something like that, and y'all playing and they trying to hit you, and you get their arm and you just make them slap themselves all up in the head. This is what you doing. You caught them in your house trying to rob, trying to steal from you, trying to steal knowledge from you, trying to do all this type of stuff, and you caught them red-handed, courting themselves to you, trying to take off with your energy. This person thought they were gonna, like, these are these people, they be feeling empty inside. Look, they in the desert wanting to see flowers. Like, maybe this person might have an addiction or a drinking problem. They really hate their life. They wanted some fertility, and they try to get out of their desert and go into your plush land. No. This person is being left behind in the desert. And Spirit is saying, and you are, what you call that shit? The rapture. See, Spirit showing me on my board right now that the rapture is just the separation. Like, it's this. There's gonna come a time where the separation is going to be very clear. And Spirit tells me the rapture is not. It could be, but that's not what I'm saying. I don't know. I can't say I know anything definitively. This is what I'm getting. So I'm going to tell you. That's what they telling me. I don't know shit. I'm just a messenger. Is that the rapture is there's going to come a time it's going to be really obvious, the separation of the wheat from the chaff. This person is going to be left behind in the lower realms, in the lower existences. You are part of the rapture. You are going to be taken up and placed in a higher vibrational existence. Because you have, in the war with this demon, you no longer have it attached to your soul or corded to your soul. So now you could be beamed up by the rapture and taken far away from people who exist in this realm. Man, and this person just sitting here paying their money, giving offerings, trying to make that black magic work. Dreaming about when it finally works in their delusions. This person is in a delusion, like super delusional. They're still holding on to this. This is giving me like they're now relying on that magical principle. If I just think good thoughts, it's going to override and it's going to work. Whatever. This person is in a circus. They're in pure chaos. Because what is this? This person is in pure chaos because look. Is that a telephone? The aura borealis is ancestors. It represents ancestors, and you have a phone. The ancestors have been communicating with you. Like, they protected you in the cold, and like they got you out of the cold. Like, your ancestors being, this person tried to, at one point, like had you in the cold with this magic in the beginning, but your ancestors kept you comfortable. They gave you what you needed in that cold, and they gave you directions on exactly what you needed to do. While this person was like, yeah, it's working. Hey, this person was set up by spirit. Like, they had it appear on the outside to this person like the magic was working, when really you were actually safe and sound. Like, this spirit used this person as like a training ground for you. Because they like, you know, like in the army, they'll take you out to like jungles and shit like that, and you actually train. So spirit actually used this person to train you. They put you in the cold and gave you messages, and you did your training. You followed the directions to get you out of the cold. And now you're out of it. You've learned some valuable lessons. You were being trained on getting your skill stronger, while this person was like, yeah, it's working. Yeah, it's working. I'm turning into them. I'm wearing their energy. Nah, they tricked them so good. They let you, the ancestors let this person borrow your energy and got you in the right position to where you was going to snatch that shit right back. Man, this person got scammed. Hey, this ancestors, the spirit realm, did a number on this person. And they're just now figuring it out. They mad because they thought low of you. This person is a narcissist. Like, this is not for everybody, but they may, because this is like giving me the hood. Graffiti, you got dandelions everywhere, shit like that. This person might have, like, this is not for everybody. They might have thought that you were low class or like ghetto. And they feel like, how is this ghetto bitch going to be more powerful than me? And, bitch, what is you talking about? Bruh. See, what they didn't realize is some of the greatest artists, some of the strongest people are in the hoods. What we see in the hoods, y'all, like, you got some of the best businessmen in the hood. Way better than what's on Wall Street and stuff like that. What you actually see happening on the streets is bloodlines that have been taken over by demonic energy. So, like, in this particular bloodline, that bloodline has business and all that type of shit. in it. Money, controlling people, that's in their bloodline. But it's ran by a demon. So when a demon attached to a bloodline or a person, it'll access the information in the DNA. So all these drug kingpins and shit like that, that's just the power in this person's, the knowledge in their soul and the knowledge that's in their vessel being used by demonic energy. Some of the best businessmen, women, some of the most talent is in the hoods, y'all. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. And see, people be thinking dandelions are weeds. Nah, you pick that shit, boil up some tea. That's healing. This is a powerful, they got us, and this is growing all over the hood. Like, hey, mow your lawn. You got dandelions and shit growing in your lawn, but this is a healing herb. This person mad? This person mad? They really thought they was better. And you know, people think, I've been in job situations where I don't act ghetto at work, but I am myself. So I might be like, leg or something like that. And these people not talking to me. They don't know me. They hear me do stuff like that. So they just like, they label me. And they do something dumb. And we go into a meeting or something like that. And I rip them a new asshole. And I can literally, a lot of times, I go hard because I can see the shock on their face that these people didn't know I was that intelligent. Because I joke and all that type of stuff. Like, you know, I'm doing my job. They can't say I don't do my job. But on a personal level, they're making assumption of me, especially when I be at work and I have a 1969 Chevy Caprice, so I got a lowrider. And I used to wear cornrows and like braids and shit like that. So these people, they thought they had me pegged until we got into a meeting and they found out I was smarter than them. I used to get off on that shit. Dumbasses. I love it so much. I mean, I won't say that I love being underestimated, but I can tell you I've learned a lot from it, and it's downright amusing for people to think you're dumb just so you can tear them apart with your intelligence. I love it. Give me a second, y'all. You strong, you've healed, you transmuted. Like from that lower energy, from that lower existence with this person. They think you ghetto. And they standing right here next to you. In your face, wanting what you have. What kind of shit is that? Anyway. And you're like, look, you getting the directions. You've been taken up in the rapture. And you're getting the map to continue your journey. Because this is your destiny. This is what they wanted. You have a creator mind, a business mind, like a master manifester. And this person is obsessed. They're chasing you for it. They're trying to race you for it. But look, them and everybody that's chasing you, look, they're all broke down. Look at the basket broke down. Like this is a race to the finish and time is almost up. They basket is broke down. They pogo stick is broke. They're fucked. They have no movement. And you not only have movement, but you have help on where and what to do. Where to go and what to do. Hey, these people. They can't come for it. You're using it. The energy that they want, you've already won. You're already using it. Not only are you using your energy because you called your power back, you're using their energy that they sent you. And they're being chased by entities because whatever they got, they need to pay for it. It don't matter if you snatched it back. These entities handed over some of your energy. And so now they gotta pay. Give me a second, John. They want to get away. They're running. They're running. They're running. They're running, they're running, they're running. They're running because the whole universe is after them. Whether they know that or not, they might be thinking small like the demons, but the whole universe is against them for what they tried to do. Everybody in the universe, other realities watch us, and everybody knows what this person did is a no. They ain't got no help. Not from the lower end energies, not from their ancestors, not from no star family, not from shit. And you sitting up here like, see, that's why I know this is like that same group, because some of the same cards is coming up. I mean, that happens, but I could just feel the energy. Look. Look, the universe is on your side. They on your team. Not on there. They want it to be on their team. They like, yeah, I'm a part. No, you're not. They're asking for help. Universe, spirit, ancestors, tell me what to do. Tell me where to go. Tell me what to do. Patch. I need to know. I need to see where to go. They trying to patch shit up. No, the universe ain't telling this person nothing. No spirit is telling this person anything. But you, on the other hand, they're telling you everything. Because they're not, the universe is on your side because you won this war. And your cutoff game is magnificent. Your cutoff game protects you. Is that an evil eye earring? Protected them from their evil. The universe sees you as a gift. Look at the strength. And look, this is temperance. Because you're able, even with all this, just the world without people throwing heavy magic on you is almost too much to bear sometimes. But you can still balance everything. When people are throwing evil at you, you still are able to remain in the temperance energy. Balancing the light and the dark of this world. And you being able to do this, it literally, you're a magician. Like, you're a real magician. You can, like, whatever you have at your disposal, You know how to use it in order to protect yourself, in order for you to keep yourself in balance and to get the things that you need to get in order to achieve your goals. This person's power as a magician has nothing on you. You are truly a real master. But this dumbass, they still want to chase you because they don't know how to lose and lay down. Like, it's okay to lose, lay down, and go cry somewhere. That's a better plan. That's a better plan. But this person don't think so. This person gonna gamble it all away. This person is talking to the serpents. And the serpent energy of this matrix is getting them to gamble it all away. While you're getting a first class ride to speak with Spirit. Spirit is picking you up and taking you elsewhere. And this person is just doing this for nothing. Doing this for nothing. Because they are greedy, fake spiritualists. Fucking stalking ass. Jealous of other people's gifts. Trying to steal other people's gifts. Because you're a weirdo. Oh, this pile again. This whole pile about to fall, y'all. I'm so tired of these people. They're stalking. Oh my God. I swear to God. Spirit help me not talk. Can I not see these people on my board for at least a week? 2 weeks. We got social media here twice. And especially if you are a psychic. Oh man, it's come up on my table so many times. And it's coming, like, I think Spirit wants us to know it deeply. There's so many lessons within this warfare. And sometimes I feel like there's cross watchers. And Spirit just be fucking with them like, yeah, we're going to tell you again. Their social media posts, memes are directed towards you, hating on your spiritual gifts. Like, and I'll be feeling, I communicate with a couple of readers every now and again that's on here. So I know readers watch me. I just don't know how many. I know of a couple ones. And they're strong readers. Before I knew they were watching me, I was watching them. For real. And this is just telling me as a whole, I think this is a major warning that people who do spiritual work, readers, prophetic word and all that, we're being attacked online by the fake ones. Remote viewing, looking into your life with their mind. This person is breaking. Yeah, because these are fake spiritualists. These are fake diviners. So they abuse they abuse their gifts. And they wondering why their gifts are not as strong as yours. Because the spirit realm is not going to give you stronger gifts for you to abuse. They're trying to give you some time to learn how to use the ones that you already have properly. These bitches be up here watching you getting mad as hell. If you're not a reader, that's fine. But whoever is coming for you, hating on your spiritual gifts, they just hate your fucking light. And it sends them into a rage. They hate you, and then they want to be in your face again. It's like they hate you. I won't say that they love you, but they love what you're doing. They watch you because they really like how you do what you do. They hate your light, but they are attracted to it at the same time. So much so that they think about it. They think about past memories. Even if this is somebody that's sending you magic that you don't even know, they think about past readings or whatever that they saw that you did and how good they thought it was. Hey, look at this. They are attracted to your light. Look at these cell phones going all around the Queen of Wands. This person really be watching you. My phone about to die, y'all. Hold on. All right. And then not only them, but they might have the other people are also watching you. They're watching you be your best self. Look what's coming after this. They secretly keep tabs on your every move. You're being watched heavily. Like it's ridiculous. It's dumb. These people are literally, they worried about time. They're literally wasting their life. Every day counts. They are watching you, hating the creativeness. Hating on your ideas. They wanted this. I'm so tired of these people. It's like with every time, honestly, it's the same energy, but it changes. Spirit tells another aspect of it, but also things change. Like I'm even with this, I'm feeling like the obsession. This person might be even looking at old pictures. All the cell phones around. They keep tabs on your every move and all that. Like the obsession is just, it grows. With every reading, that's something that grows. Something else that grows is their anger. Their anger is something else that grows. Look, like what comes after the Queen of Wands is blocked heart chakra. Like they watch this and they start hating you so much. They want to do something bad to you. Blocked heart chakra, issues, intentions. They start to think of bad intentions. Affection, balance, beauty, compassion, empathy, healing, love, mindfulness, nurture, relationships. They see you like this and they're the exact opposite. They don't have nothing from this. They think about this. Like literally we have Mars and Venus here. This person loves to hate you. That's why they do magic on you. This is coming after blocked heart chakra. They be thinking about all this stuff like back when and all this. And then they be like, man, I hate this bitch. And they do some magic. They do some magic, and they have already done the worst. They hate it. 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 They hate it so bad that you're winning. Because if you're winning, that means they're the loser. And do you know what kind of defeat that is for a narcissist? This is not just a normal defeat. This is annihilation. Because defeats like this, that's why they be mad. Defeats like this forces the narcissist to see who they truly are. And you know the dragons never come out, but the dragons are here. So now that you know about this person's dysfunction, the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups. Is this the future of romance? The Knight steadfastly carries his romantic burden over barren mountain landscape. Spirit says they know this person aside, but also this person included. Like, you're really weary of the people around you and your experiences. It's like this, where you've been, has been a barren land. Like, you give love and you get nothing in return. Not only do you get nothing, but you end up, you get, if you do get something, it's something that's mean and evil and the complete opposite of what you give. But Spirit wants you to focus on some things. They are acknowledging that you have been trying to love and be loved in a wasteland. That's why you winning this battle, cutting this cord and completely detaching your love energy from this person, you can be raptured to higher levels, because you don't have this demon weighing you down. The sorrow and the heartbreak that this person, this entity caused you, cannot get you stuck here. Spirit wants you to focus on your resources, transcendence, choice, and tranquility. I'm going to read these. Resources. Wisdom of the Herald. It is time to gather and harness your material means and resources. Build up your stockpile and repertoire. Save, fortify, hunt, gather, and repeat. Wisdom of the Dragon. Resources and abundance are available to you around every corner and within your grasp. Find all around you. Work hard to build up and harvest for any hard winter that might lie ahead. Reap what you sow. Star Dragon Invocation. The General of Resources implores you to reinforce your stronghold by focusing on your material means, wealth, bounty, and resources. Build up your arsenal and strengthen and fortify. Now is the time for earthly endeavors. Listen to the whispers on the wind and the deeper energies flowing in every situation for new ideas and creativity, what they were trying to take. And now that you've won this world war and detached from them, you can actually use your creativity without having a tug of war on it. Wisdom of the dragon. I am everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Listen to my call and be inspired. Draw from me for your new undertaking. I will be available to you in all points, times, and places. You're supported in improving your resources. Transcendence. If I drop one more card for no reason. Transcendence. The Phoenix constellation. It is time to shine and move forward in light and acceptance of who you truly are. Success is yours. Victory is yours. Let your light shine in a burst of glory. As you spread your arms open wide to accept the power of joy and victory, you win. It isn't just about winning and getting what you want. It's what happens after that. Time to go to the next level. Transcend, transform, reach out and redefine yourself once you have earned your victory. Reinvent and renew. We're going out with a bang. Boom. Star Dragon invocation. Embrace each new successful endeavor and then transcend to reach untold new levels of satisfaction and appreciation. It's time to evolve. Plot your course, steer your ship, and celebrate each new victory. Oh my God, I just threw that off the table. Choice. For every action, there's a reaction. Now is the time to choose wisely. Open your heart and your mind. Understand the consequences of every action, which they couldn't do. Every choice, every moment in the making. Take time to get to know the reason behind it all. Observe every angle and take good care. The consequences are dire, but the reward is great. You have the power and the right to choose what will be. Manifest your way. Make a great choice. Choose each day. Choose each situation. Choose each moment. You are granted the gift of free will and choice in this life. Be wise, be smart, be cunning and deliberate. The choice is yours. Star Dragon invocation. Become more mindful in your everyday life about the choices you make and the way they affect and impact the path you walk and the life you lead. Recognize the ways in which your choices lead to consequences that ultimately take your reality. Become an active co-creator of your life and circumstances. And lastly, tranquility. Sometimes the best action is inaction. It's time to wait things out. Smell the roses, recline, sit down, and surround yourself with comfort of trusted allies. Find harmony and stillness and reflection. The situation will ultimately work itself out. Breathe. Peace and tranquility are yours if you want them. Earn your sense of wellness and harmony by actively engaging in the practice of stillness. Take your time. A solid foundation within a quiet temperament are invaluable to you right now. Seek ease, healing, peace, wisdom. Peace be with you. Star Dragon invocation. Now is not the time for action, but inaction. Achieve your harmony by staying still in a world that otherwise rushes consistently. Break away from the fray to engage in harmonious inactivity. Find peace, tranquility. The world can wait a while as you restore your faculties. Find peace. So this is not, on a surface level, that may seem contradictory, but it's not. Spirit wants you to be in like a hermit mode with making. Spirit wants you to be in stillness and hermit mode while you're working on your resources and your creativity and transcending your energy. Like, it's a you thing. This is a you thing. Really be mindful of who you have around you when you're doing this and everything like that. So it's not contradicting. It's combining the two energies of stillness and creation. Oh my God, this reading. Got the star reversed. The woman of the cosmos, a journey into the realms of fertility and intuition. This person is watching to wait. They waiting to see this stop. It's not. Like, you're going, and like literally I just read from the dragons that you're going into a realm of fertility and a reflection, like literally following your guidance, your intuition about where you're going and what you're doing. You've been trained how to persevere in the cold, and this person's time is running out. They don't want to acknowledge that, but their time is running out, and they're stuck trying to figure out how to hit their target in the spiritual realm. These people that they were doing this with, they are walking away from this person. They're cutting their losses. Most of them are cutting their losses. They're trying to balance out. They're rejecting this person. Through the sting of being left out, we discover our own inner worth. Like, these people have learned a lesson from following this person. They've learned lessons too. They're rejecting this person, and this person is in isolation because they are betrayers. They betray people with magic. And not only magic, but this person convinced these people that they were of sound mind. That was an illusion. They were sound mind and sound emotions. Like, that was an illusion, and this person is no longer trusted. These people regret ever working with this person because the time is up. And they see that this person is obsessed. And some of these people feel guilty. But this person that started all of this, they're going to fight to the bloody end. And they're thinking about coming into your energy. They're pissed about what's going on. They're a huge failure. And they want to offer you something. They're so pissed, y'all, though. They're going to try to come to you and act like they're not mad. But they are. They're real mad. This is revenge. But they know that you see them. They know that you see that they're greedy, they're a pig, they do voodoo, they're dumb as hell. Like, this person, they want to do this, but they really, there's nothing they can do. You've knocked them off of their bike. They can't get in a car, they can't get in a bike. I mean, basically their movement has been stopped. And not only that, they're hurting because after that bike falls and they gonna fall right on top of that bike and get stabbed up all in the chest with the handlebars and everything. Ooh, child. We almost there, y'all. This shit is gonna be almost 5 hours. That's crazy. The Page of Cups. Princess Gaddafi ventures into the canyons of Lo and makes a surprising discovery. And I was like, this Page of Cups, I'm like, when I see Page of Cups sometimes, I'm like, yeah, this person really don't care. But I was called to look up like a dark fairy. Like this person on the outside that came out, the Queen of Cups, they like, oh, loving and all that type of shit. And I looked up like a dark fairy. This is describing a particular character from some show. I don't even know. But it was the first thing that came up when I searched for this. Dark fairy personality. A very elegant woman who demands respect from all who see her. Being even considered... What did I write? Oh, being even considered part of fairy royalty. She takes pride being one of the most powerful and feared fairies there is. Whatever group this person is in, that's what they want it to be. They want it to be like those, like that madam energy, like on the outside pretty and all that type of stuff, like, but inside people know that they're a force to be reckoned with. That's not happening. Because look at that jar magic. All that jar magic that they did. They might have even unalive things. And look, the tops are open on these jars. The tops are open on these jars. And this person is like, with all that jar magic, they're like, but I don't know why it's not working. And then this person is like, hey, going to go tell other people, this jar magic is coming back. This magic, I know it is. And look, this one is giving them the side eye, like, what? They might have collaborated on jar magic and they can see the effects of that coming back. And motherfuckers is like, I don't know. And then I'm like, what you mean you don't know? What you mean you don't know? Look, them jars is open. And all that crap that's in them jars is all around their ass. It's all around them. Yeah, it's that death magic. Because look, you got dead creatures and shit up in here. I don't know what they out here doing. That's why they back on the books. Hey, this person is stressed out. They trying to see what they can do. Somebody might be out here smoking mad joints, trying to calm down while they try to figure this out. because they thinking of all the wrong things, because they want to remain being viewed as the emperor, as one of the most powerful amongst these people. They want to keep building. They want that praise. This person was feeding off of this group too. They were getting praise from these people. People were celebrating them, and they don't want that to end. And it's ending because you're getting away with everything that's yours. And this person realizes this ain't working. They like, hey. Like, hey, wait. They know they gotta do this in order to stop what's going on. Wait, just hear me out. Hear what? This person want to say, hear me out, because they want this shit is balancing off. I come in peace. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, because all that Ten of Wands is on them. Them demons on them, that demon on their back. And that's the truth. What they called on for their new life is attached to them. And they want to keep their spot. They want to look like the biggest, baddest, darkest, most powerful. They truly believe that the empire, the Eight of Coins, is theirs. They believe this. They're like demented or some shit. Like, I'm trying to think of a word, but they really believe this, that this is theirs. But they are at the Page of Coins. They're really figuring out what they can do to get themselves stable so they can keep coming for you. They need their energy to be stable, and they need their money to be stable, to be able to pay people to keep sending you demons so they can try and defeat you, like wear you out. This person really is trying to keep themselves out of spiritual jail. You got the devil. Look at this particular devil. Oh, I got the booties all in the camera. A machine perfectly engineered for enslavement. And look, the devil is talking to this person. Or these people. Look, it's like a computer. And look, it's recording. It's saying, listen to me. Go after them. I mean it. They must be defeated. They must be defeated. Defeat them. Do as I say. Do as I promise. You owe me. Bitch. Child. They are enslaved to the devil, y'all. They are enslaved. I keep putting the booties there. Like, can we all got booties. Can we just relax? All of us see a booty every day. Hopefully we see it every day when we get our ass in the shower. But This is a bit much. Coming after the devil is Moonjar. For this devil, they're getting messages from the devil, or like a real strong demonic energy. They being told, go to them like you're stable. Make sure you're stable in your emotions. Go to them like you're going, ambassador for Ming. Go to them like you're going to be of service to them. This person does not want to do that. They are mad. They are mad, 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 mad. They do not want to do that. That's so embarrassing. For them to try to come back to you and grovel and be humble after what they did and said to you. They really don't want to do this. As a matter of fact, I'm feeling like they should have done it a long time ago. They really don't want to do this, but they got to. They're being told to beg, to try and force it. They don't want to do this because this is so embarrassing for a narcissist. Because they know how you're going to do. They're going to grovel and do all this, and you're going to be like, no thanks. Please to the king. They really don't want to do this. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare to them. It's like this. This is the first one. Groveling, like begging, bowing on the knees. They are so mad about this. Because you know, Palace Library, you know everything. And they know you know. You know everything. And they don't want to, in any way, even if it's to get their end result, they don't want to to let you know in some way or form that you're better than them. Doing this would be for them to admit to you that you are better. But this person, they don't believe they should do this because they're better. They're royalty. Royal garment, they're royalty. They believe this, but they're not royalty. They're lazy. A lazy crown prince. They're a lazy human being. They're a lazy soul that wants to pretend like they're royalty. That wants to believe their own lies about being an emperor. This person is not royalty. This person is a lazy and destructive. This is a warship. This person is lazy and destructive. And they are a fucking creep with spy. They're just all around weird. Your ancestors, with performing ancestral rites, you have broken a lot of ancestral curses. You have undergone an initiation of sorts. This person trying to come from you, trying to get close enough to poison you, it just won't happen. You'll be protected like with what the dragon said. You're going to be protected to get your money right, to create businesses, products, multiple sources of income, legacy. You're being reborn into the new you, the higher vibrational you. And this may not be for everybody, but you're supposed to meet, and this has come out too in a few of these readings, you're supposed to meet your match. And this person is also a royal soul. These corrupt people, corrupt official, they really want to stop this, and they are putting the burden on many people in order to get this done. These people are watching you create. You're being watched a lot. If you knew how bad you were being watched, you would be alarmed, because I am. I'm alarmed by this. It's not just this person, it's many people watching you. I just heard for some people, it might even be the government too. I literally just heard that. Because this is government. Corrupt official, royalty. And what do we have? Ambassador from Ming. Please, like, the government might be watching you, especially if you are psychic. Government watches psychics. I just hear the government has a large program that studies and uses psychics. Yeah. You got people watching you everywhere, yo. Yeah, they watching. They're watching. Look, they're watching what you're creating. And they're watching your money. What you get for your work. Court ladies paid salaries. Yeah, they're pocket watching. It's not just about the money. When your money grows, they can judge the flow of energy by how fast you move forward. The sun reverse. Yeah, this person lost their soul. I don't know. This may not be for everybody, but it's here. They lost their soul. The sun reverse and the covenant. A deity of the dungeon master's choice demands you complete a trial of its choosing. They failed that trial. If you succeed, it will grant nearly any request. If you fail, you forfeit your soul. And look, we got the sun reverse. They forfeited their soul because of their botched magic. The scatterbrained headmaster of a magical university is nonetheless rumored that his foolishness is the result of a dangerous experiment in extra-dimensional travel. When Dandelo blinks, he enters an eldritch realm called the Beyond, filled with horrifying eldritch creatures. Yeah. Them demons got their ass. They're stuck. They failed the task and they lost their soul. They failed the task. They made a covenant with something they shouldn't have, and they lost their soul, and they're trapped with them demons. They're trapped in their magic. They need to stay away from magic because they went up against something they couldn't defeat. Old Jack, an ancient sandstone golem. Old Jack is rumored to contain the soul of his creator. You're connected to God, and this person is owned by demons. The legendary craftsman Magnus Sunspeaker. Old Jack has spent decades or longer searching for an artifact called the Forge of Souls in an effort to create a weapon capable of killing a god. Attuned to the old ways, Old Jack has the stats of a stone golem, except he can speak Common, Dwarven, and gains +4 on history checks. Like, you're a strong soul. History checks is your Akashic records. You, during that time of you strengthening your soul, like, you literally, the reason why they couldn't defeat you and they can't figure it out why, because you have learned how to, it says, forge an artifact called the Forge of Souls, an effort to create a weapon capable of killing a god. You've learned how to defeat very, very strong demonic energies. There's no way. You're ancient soul. You're an ancient strong soul. And I feel like this person is an ancient dark soul. Your ally, you are cursed. They have cursed themselves. They have cursed themselves. And that's fair for what they tried to do. Balance. Your mind suffers a wrenching alteration, causing your alignment to change. Lawful becomes chaotic, good becomes evil, and vice versa. They try to switch spots with good, and that was dumb. Literally. They tried to switch spots with good, and that was dumb. Because by doing so, they tied their self firmly with the bad, with the serpent. They're infected by the serpent. The serpent has bit them, and the venom of the serpent is running all through them. The wicked entity, Filther Cap, has fashioned itself a deity made flesh and has begun sending its emissaries to spread a cruel and vicious gospel. This demon, the demons that they called up, is going to sacrifice them. In the dungeon, he seeks to amass power through the sacrifice of his disciples' eyes. This person is going to be devoured. I just heard really loud. They already feel it. You must single-handedly defeat the next foes you encounter. You defeated your enemies. And they're stuck with their pestilence. They're stalking again. They're stalking you. And they're trying to find magic. They won't stop. This person is not going to stop. And I think this is why this stays on my board as updates. This person is not going to stop. They just crazy. They're not going to stop, and they're scared, and they got to win. They're really trying to find knowledge to break past your barriers, to use their magic so they can steal from you. Oh my God, this reading. I knew it was going to be 4 hours, but I think it was like that. Well, if it wasn't, that's where it's supposed to be. The Lovers. Their passion brought war to the galaxy. Whatever's going on between you and this person, look, this place is fake. There is a galactic war. There is things going on around us while we are in this illusion that we can't see. And this person teaming up with this demonic energy, because you're such a strong soul, it has created, it's like a galactic war going on. Like, this is like like Star Wars. Like, I'm blocked. They just told me all you need to know, because I'm trying to see and I'm being blocked. They just said all you need to know is that has gone on with you has caused war amongst factions in the above, in the galaxy. Maybe this has created war against wherever you are from and wherever this person is from, because maybe you're both held, maybe you're important to wherever you came from, because it is coming out here. Despite this person being on the dark side, they also came out as a unicorn. The two for trying this, because we see this on this level, like on a spiritual level in a galaxy. What this person tried to do, whether we remember or not, we held accountable. The other realms don't see like, oh, they don't remember. Like, the reason why we don't get a pass from the illusion is because what we do here is our true nature. It's our strength. So everybody's held accountable. It don't matter whether we know what's going on here or not. That soul, that spirit used their free will to take from another. So wherever this person is from, try to take from like royalty, like you're a star seed or some shit, you from somewhere else. This person tried to rob, like just say Genghis Khan or something like that, went into England and tried to take the crown from the Queen of England or something like that. So this is a real whatever. And see, he's at the Two of Pentacles. He's at the docks. This is spiritual. This started like a war. There's so much spirit is saying with these spiritual warfares, there's so much that we don't know and we can't see about what's going on energetically against the red pill and the blue pill. And this person is really using what they're doing magically, is sending out signals. Like, this person is really trying to fight their judgment. And they may have had help doing that. I mean, besides there's a war going on because the spiritual court's already passed, and after something that was passed in the spiritual courts, there may have been somebody up there may have broken law and still tried to help this person after the fact, after their judgment. I'm gonna move on from this because this is way too much. They're telling me to move on, but now I'm getting it. Because they're telling me to move on, not because I can't really get it, that a lot of you won't understand. But just know Star Wars is real. What you call that Star Trek, The Next Generation, is real. You got coming out the judgment, the Nine of Cups. Yeah. This person don't want to be caught like scheming and plotting on other people's souls. I think this person hasn't only done this to you. They just did it the worst to you. Because you got the Nine of Cups reversed and you got the Nine of Wands reversed. They can no longer do this ever. Ever. Trying to, with the nines, bring an end to somebody's soul, and they were trying to bring an end to your protection. This person is way off balance. Way off balance. In the spiritual, but also now, also in the physical, they might be drinking. They might be drinking, thinking about their betrayal, worried about everything coming back on them. Worried about how you're no longer at the Eight of, how we started this, at the Eight of Swords, you're no longer trapped. And how you're slowly moving, but it don't matter, you're still moving. And if their magic was working, you wouldn't be able to even be the Knight of Pentacles. Man, this war between you and this person, and that's why it's coming up on the galactic shit, because both of y'all are ancient souls. And long ago, this person on the Wheel of Fortune, they ended up on the serpent side. This is ancient. Wow, like beginning of time, ancient. That's why you're so strong. That's how you're able to have such power, because you're ancient. It takes a long time and a lot of experiences in this realm to get the rank that you have. This is real ancient. It's so ancient that it's really it also had an effect on what's going on in the galaxy. I don't know. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you don't understand, you don't. I'm a channel. This is what's here. I don't know. Shit, I don't know. Should be weird, but then it's not. Because if you're tapped in and you're like, oh, okay. But if you're not, like, see, this is why the High Priestess, they say the High Priestess doesn't say everything. Not just because, we keep stuff secret, which is true. Like, we don't need to tell you everything in order to tell you what you need to know. You know what I'm saying? But another reason why the High Priestess doesn't tell you everything is so they don't look crazy. So they can stay grounded in reality. You keep those things to yourself so you can keep that projection of craziness off of you. Because once a High Priestess start talking about shit other people don't understand, then they find themselves having to protect themselves from negative criticism and stuff like that, and then they get to doubting themselves and everything like that because they let others who didn't belong into that spiritual realm into it by telling them what they know. You feel me? The Wheel of Fortune and the Ten of Wands. This demon that's been riding this other soul is burnt out. Like literally burnt out. It's wearing. It already is what it is. But like, you finally, it's like you're bringing this serpent energy, this demonic energy in. They got to hold on to that. Like, you're bringing this demon into the spiritual courts. Like, this is high level shit right here. I don't even know how to explain that. But this is high level souls. Well, a high level soul that I'm reading in an ancient battle. Coming after the Ten of Wands is the Four of Cups. Man, this is lifetimes. Like this, these wands is not just the magic that was sent. With this coming after this particular Wheel of Fortune, this is like, this entity got to answer for all the lifetimes they came for you. All the lifetimes it came from you and was sucking, trying to suck you dry. I think this same particular soul has done magic on you before in other lifetimes to drain your energy, in many ways. Look, in this lifetime, they really, with 3 cups, with 3 others, really try to go to town on you so they can be better. Stable. They sold their soul for it. They're marked. They're a marked soul for everything that they did. They're being taken in. They're being taken in. They lost. They can keep going if they want to. Resistance is futile. Resistance is futile because you're the real Temperance. You've cut the cord. You stepped into your power. You're in balance. You've proven yourself. You've proven yourself because they came hard at you. You were really tested with this. You were really, really tested with this. And you did the damn thing. And it closed the cycle. And this bitch is going crazy because they know it's true, but they just don't want to believe it. They know it's true. At the Nine of Swords, they don't want to believe it. They want to believe that they're going to still be the Queen of Pentacles. But look at them. They know. Look at that. Look at that ugly self. You is ugly. Oh, look. You is ugly. This ugly ass bitch is, I mean that. Ugly. This is an ugly bitch. Not just this physical representation of their ugliness is how they are in the inside. Greedy and crazy as hell. They know it's the truth. They don't want to believe it. They don't want to believe that they were immature and they're going to have to eat everything they did to you. They don't want to believe that they have lost their soul. for trying to switch energy with you. They don't want to believe it. They want to get away from it. At the Eight of Cups, they want to get away, but they are being pulled right back down where they belong. They don't get to be raptured. They don't get to move forward. They're stuck in the lower realms because they have ruined their wheel of fortune, because they allowed demons in their energy. They allowed demons to rule and to advise their free will. They're not going to be able to get away because of what they did to a star. Jesus Christ. That's what I have on my table. I can't believe this reading. I knew it was going to be ridiculous. I think Spirit be punishing me because they're like, you're supposed to adjust your schedule to get these readings together. So now we're going to give you a 5 fucking hour reading because you ain't put a reading up for a collective. I did post in membership back to back. Well, it wasn't back to back, but twice. And so now they gonna put, this is 4 hours and 41 minutes. Look, I can't. What do we need to know? Because I gotta clean my garden. What's up? I really hate these cards. I have so many decks, and do you know some of them I've never used? Spirit has not touched them. And this stupid ass, look, this Haters Exposed deck with its typos, I was like, I ain't gonna send it back because I don't really need, I know what they trying to say, so But Spirits, every reading since I bought this, every reading since I bought this hater deck is in these readings. I want to throw it away. What's up? Don't play with me. I love. Oh shit! Root work. I'm telling you, this somebody. They really out here doing it, trying to bind you and all kind of root work. Seek someone to help you with protection spell. So I'm pulling this real time. I'm not making this up. I'm not making up stories. I couldn't even make this shit up if I wanted to. You need to do some cleansing, some protection work. And that's one of the reasons why I'm about to clean my garden, because it's part of my protection work. It's long overdue. Yeah, monitoring spirits. Yeah. What else? This person is crazy. They're not going to stop doing root work on you. They're crazy. Like, legit. They came out here as a narcissist, and Spirit saying, yeah, we not therapists out here, but look, we going to tell you that they crazy as hell. Did that just... Ooh, you know who this person is. You know who this person is. They hate that you got your life together, that you're focused and achieving things, and they just sit up watching you like a weirdo. What else? Yeah, and they doing this rework. They are currently watching right now to see if it's working. Oh my God, this fucking weirdo, bro. What else? I gotta do my garden and wash my car. Am I gonna be able to get some sun? Talisman. meditate, spiritual cleansing. The key is like protection. They want you to protect yourself. Talisman is a protection. You know, keeping your mental state stable and up on your cleansing. Like, you gotta cleanse. Protection is here 4 times. Protection, 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 protection. You need to do some protection. Cleansing or something. What else? Gratitude. Soulmate. Bitch, don't play with me. Soulmate. Don't play with me, please. Trust. Spirit, don't play with me. Fire. Time. Focus. This person may be doing like a love magic or something to get you to trust them so they can come back in. So they can come back in and unload all of that negative energy onto you because the time is up. They are really focused on this. What else? Oh my God, this person is crazy. That is, every time this shit come up on my board, that is one of the meat. This person is crazy. Like, uncontrollably, obsessively crazy. And I just heard really loud, people are seeing it. This person want to be back in your energy because they're feeling that backfire. They need relief. Friendship, relief, they need relief. But they know that you're gonna be like, bitch, I know you lying. And that's the truth. They know. They know that you don't want nothing to do with them. They know, and they can't cover themselves up. They can't cover themselves up. And they're asking the spirits, they're begging the spirits. With nature, spirits, and air, they're begging the spirits to help them with their magic. And the spirits ain't gonna help them do shit. If this helps you, please like, share, subscribe, and until next time.